whatever it is all the way. Decide what it is that really interests you and then take it as far as it can go. And that's what I have done with this house because of my passion for good architecture. It was a very long, painstaking process, but it always paid off.
Over the last 2.5 years, the success of our channel has led us to tour some of the best properties in the United States and around the world. But today's tour is unlike anything we've ever done before. The home right behind me, also known as the Sheets Goldstein residence, was designed by the world-renowned architect John Lautner, and it is without a doubt one of the most iconic properties in the world. Now, this home is not on the market, but thanks to its owner, James Goldstein, we're getting a chance to give the world a full tour of this one-of-a-kind property. And now, let's begin our tour.
I'm James Goldstein, the owner of this house.
As the postseason begins, the NBA and its partners will once again be promoting the league's most recognizable stars. But there is another face you'll be seeing throughout the playoffs. It is invariably framed by rock star-length hair and a python skin hat. And it belongs to a man named Jim Goldstein, who's become a front row fixture at the highest profile games.
I'm sort of drained from just answering the questions. I had grown up in Milwaukee and was heavily impacted by the designs of Frank Lloyd Wright. I knew that I wanted a modern house. I knew that I wanted a view of the city. I looked for a house for 2 years before I found the right one because I'm never one to settle for second best. And the minute I walked into the house that I now own, I knew that was it.
Upon arrival, you see a small part of this extraordinary estate, and over here we have the covered carport. This is the owner's 1961 Rolls-Royce Silver Cloud 2, which is this stunning car, and it's actually his daily driver. So if you see this car around Beverly Hills or Los Angeles, it's him driving. Now, they're currently rebuilding the driveway, so there's a bit of construction here, but I want to take everybody this way to the walkway that takes you to the main home. I love the board form concrete walls around us with the vertical and horizontal lines. And if you look at this side, you can actually see all these triangular openings that we're gonna see throughout the property. Now, Mikey, let's get a close up here. This is an abstract statue of John Lautner, who was the architect of this amazing property. He designed this home in 1963, and then in 1972, the current owner bought this property. There's a super cool story there that I'll cover later in the video. Now, continuing our tour, we have this long walkway taking us straight to the main home. And following this walkway, we actually have the first gate here, again, opening up straight to the koi pond that we're gonna see in a bit. And we have this door right here, opening up to another hallway where we have a dressing room for all the photo shoots that takes place in this house and a half bathroom. Coming back to the walkway, I mean, look at the landscaping here, Mikey. This is amazing. It feels like we're walking into a jungle here. And we have the walkway here taking us to the first koi pond. and to the main entry of the home. And talking about walls of glass, I mean, you can literally see through the entire home here, which is super cool. Mikey, let's take these glass steps, and you can see the koi fish here, even the turtles. This is stunning. You have the water feature on the right. Talking about a tranquil entry, I mean, this is it. Now, I want to take everybody here. This is the main door of the home, and it takes us straight to the living room area. This is without a doubt one of the most impressive spaces in this amazing estate. Off of the entry, we got a built-in seating area, and following here, before we talk about the formal living room, I want to bring everybody's attention here. Your koi pond actually goes into your living room, which is super cool, even your water feature. That way you have that perfect indoor-outdoor continuity. Now, coming back here, this is the iconic living room seating area. In my opinion, this is the best living room in the entire city, and I love the built-in seating setup here, really carrying that concrete theme. And all the furniture here that you guys are seeing was designed by John Lautner himself. Now, there are a couple architectural details here that I would like to cover. First one is that beautiful roof line with the clear story glass right above it, that slim design allowing natural light to come into the space. And right above us, we have the concrete beam ceiling detail with the triangles, like I mentioned earlier. And if you look closely, you can see these small openings where they have a glass jar on top of the roof, serving as mini skylights to bring light beams throughout the space. I mean, this home, the architectural lines here are just simply mind-boggling.
Yeah, we've definitely never seen anything like it on the channel, but something looks awfully familiar about this room to me.
Yes, this part of the home was featured in a couple movies and music videos. The Big Lebowski, Charlie's Angels, Full Throttle, and I believe Snoop Dogg's Let's Get Blown music video.
Well, I've seen The Big Lebowski, and now I remember it. Yeah, it makes sense.
Right? And to finish up our tour here, over there we actually have a TV that comes down from the ceiling. Around the corner, we got a fireplace and concrete walls, details, this pebble rock finish on the floors. It's amazing. Now I want to focus on this side. We have walls of glass from the floors all the way to the ceilings. And what's so special about this assembly here is the fact that there are no steel or aluminum frames around these glass panels. So that way your indoor-outdoor continuity is as good as it gets. And in fact, Mikey, if you look at this side, you see that built-in seating section? It continues to the outdoors. So your eyes even forget that you have glass panels there, which is such an exquisite detail. And this frameless glass assembly here and some of the finishes that we're seeing was part of the reconstruction process of this amazing estate. So to give everybody a little bit of perspective, this house was built in 1963 by Paul Sheets, and he hired John Lautner to design the home. Then in 1972, the current owner, James, or as his friends call him, Jimmy, moving on, I'm gonna call him Jimmy throughout the tour, bought in 1972, and in 1979, he brought John Lautner back to the home, and they basically reconstructed almost every part of this home to bring it to its full potential, and that's what we're looking at today. They worked together for 15 years, and unfortunately in 1994, John Lautner passed away, but Jimmy, the owner, basically carried out his vision, and that's what we're looking at today.
John, unlike many well-known architects, did not have an ego problem. He never came to me and said, you should do this, you should do that. In fact, he was too much in the opposite direction. He always waited to hear from me. I would have loved to have heard some of his ideas, but he always waited for me. I was very aware that John Lautner, in many of his homes, would come up with a brilliant architectural scheme and then have it diminished by an interior designer who would come in and do some things that conflicted with John's design. I wanted John to have the opportunity to design the furniture as well as the building. The house, as brilliantly as it was designed, was a mess when I bought it. The floor was wall-to-wall green shag carpet. So that gives you some idea of where I started.
Now, I want to take everybody outside, but before we do that, can we pan up to the ceiling? Talking about those triangular details, right? Look at the hardware that they used to attach the glass panels to the ceiling. Triangle. Look at this frameless glass door with this triangular handle. So cool, right? And it takes us straight to the outdoors. The same pebble rock flooring that we saw at the interiors, they have it also in this amazing backyard space. Talking about an iconic roof line, this is it. I love the reflection of the water underneath the roof line there with the concrete finish. I mean, it's just so incredible. And we have the pool here. Deep end is on this side, zero edge. And if you look around the corner there, you can see 3 windows looking into the lower level that we're gonna check out in a bit. That's another iconic detail right there.
Yeah.
Now, Mikey, let's show everybody the amazing views that this property gets. This patio extends out, and a lot of you may recognize this corner because this house gets used for photo shoots, magazine articles, videos all the time. And it's a very iconic moment in this amazing estate. And it's honestly not surprising because look at the views here. I mean, you have downtown Los Angeles, Century City, Wilshire Corridor, all the way to Pacific Ocean. This is phenomenal. I mean, the views that this property gets throughout are just simply breathtaking. And another detail I want to point out here is the fact that there are no railings because the concrete floors actually elevate and kind of almost allow you to not go all the way to the edge. That way you take nothing away from these breathtaking views. Now, Mikey, let's take everybody back inside and we can actually take a look at the exterior facade from here. I mean, I love that roof line. And again, walls of glass for that indoor-outdoor continuity. Now, before we take everybody towards the kitchen and dining area, I want to talk about some of the photos here. Jimmy, the owner, is famous for going to NBA games, fashion shows, and let's just say he knows a lot of people. And some of the photos that we're going to see throughout the property are pictures of him with a lot of celebrities. So I'm going to run through some of the names here. We got Karl Lagerfeld, Bill Clinton, Rihanna, Selena Gomez, Migos, this is one of my favorite photos, Kate Moss, Kanye West, Snoop Dogg, Jamie Foxx. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. It's amazing.
Yeah, you're missing Cindy Crawford also.
Correct.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
You're right. And DJ Khaled on the back.
That's right.
Amazing. And we're going to see photos of NBA stars and celebrities throughout the property. Now, we are on the right-hand side off of the entry, and this is where we have the kitchen and the dining area. We have seen a lot of dining rooms and kitchens on this channel, but we haven't seen one quite like this. I mean, look at the setup here. We have a built-in dining room table, again, designed by John Lautner, that sits 8 people. And right above that, we have this massive skylight that is motorized. So with a push of a button, you can actually open up the entire ceiling here, allow natural light and fresh air to come into the space.
Yeah, and you said this is all custom furniture by John Lautner. Mm-hmm. It's so customized that if you look down at the carpet, it's actually cut around these slabs of concrete.
Yes.
So I thought that was kind of mind-blowing when I saw it. So I guess if you ever want to change your carpets, you have to kind of disassemble the whole thing or just cut them out.
I guess work around it.
Yeah.
Is a way to say it. And also, Mikey, can we talk about the massive glass walls, really, looking at the amazing views? Again, Jimmy wanted this home to be really connected to the outdoors, and even in your dining room area, you accomplished that. Now we have the kitchen here right next to the dining room. We got a bit of a bar setup over there with concrete countertops, and I love the bar seating here because they brought stainless steel and they inlaid this concrete texture that we're seeing throughout the property. And in fact, you can see the same concrete texture on this wall as well. And now let's talk about the kitchen itself. Flat panel cabinets. We have stainless steel clad on this side with a dishwasher, sink, stainless steel countertops. And behind me, we have concrete countertops with electric cooktops because we have a vent here, and a charcoal grill, which is super cool. Another skylight above us. Just a very futuristic modern kitchen. Now let's go around. By the way, we have another door here opening up from the entry of the property. That way you can come in straight to your kitchen. And continuing here, we have a pocket door sealing off this section because this is where we have the second seating area. Super cozy room. We have the built-in seating area here. Above that, you can actually see the projector because right on the other side, we have a screen coming down from the ceiling. And this is where Jimmy watches his NBA game, kicks back, relaxes, And again, super cozy room with a fireplace around the corner. Now, this door opens up to a powder room with the coolest vanity setup and a glass roof. So I wanted to point that out. And now, Mikey, let's take everybody outside. So I've pointed this section earlier, but this is that exterior hallway that takes us to the guest suites. We have the first one right here. Of course, the whole exterior facade of this guest suite is clad with glass, king-size bed setup, wood-clad ceilings, mirrored walls, and around the corner we have a full bathroom for this guest suite. Continuing here, we have the second one with pretty much same finishes, and around the corner, this one also has a full bathroom. And continuing our tour, the same wood cladding that we've been seeing throughout the interiors of the property is actually brought to the exterior as well. And now we're back at the formal dining room area. Now, Mikey, we gotta talk about this detail. They have a scale model of this amazing estate. The finalized version is a little bit different than what we are seeing here. And down below, we have this part of the home, which is this incredible art installation that we're gonna see later in the video. Now, the first floor of this property is spectacular, but what's behind me is even better. We have the stairs taking us to the lower level, and on the walls we can actually see pictures of the home, articles about Jimmy, and we have this glass door here sealing off the staircase because we're currently outdoors. In fact, we have this staircase here going down to the lower part of this property where we have the grounds, and we're gonna check out those grounds later in the video. Now, I wanna take everybody to this exterior walkway, beautifully landscaped. And I love those triangular wall sconces that we have on the walls. It brings us to this landing area here where we have built-in seating on this side, and going through these sliding glass doors, we go into the primary bedroom. You may have seen this room on TV shows, magazines, or even social media. And I'm gonna say this, without a doubt, this is my favorite primary bedroom suite in the entire city. This room is so iconic. There are so many architectural details here that we're gonna talk in a bit. But first, I wanna bring everybody's attention here. Now, we have this built-in seating area here with the built-in coffee tables. And again, talking about those triangular details, this is it. And right behind me, we have panes of glass that connects you to the outdoors where you see your amazing views. But what's so special about this corner is the fact that the glass panes behind me are motorized. Let's hit it. And just like that, with a push of a button, you can actually open up these massive pieces of glass and connect yourself straight to the views. And again, this is another iconic moment in this amazing estate. And there you go. You have the entire city in front of you, downtown, all the way to Pacific Ocean. I mean, this is amazing, Mikey. I don't know what else to say. Now, let's continue our tour. We have some built-ins here with concrete countertops, sink in the center, open shelving, and right next to that, we have the king-size bed, and even the bed coverings here and kind of the design matches the furniture setup that we saw at the living room.
Fully customized.
That's right. Now, right across from the king-size bed, we have the floor mount TV, and behind that, of course, again, frameless glass walls facing the incredible views, and of course, we have automatic shades throughout the bedroom as well. Another detail, look at the roof line above us. That's the patio that we were on earlier, and that's the section where it raises.
Okay.
We're right underneath that. How amazing is that?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Now, behind me, we have a built-in desk with a floor mount stainless steel chair. I mean, look at these details.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Keep in mind that like everything we're seeing around here was designed either in the 60s or in the 70s,
70s,
right?
maybe at best 80s.
And a lot of these things are original, like these automatic shades and these
Motorized
doors, everything. So imagine this house in like the early 1970s, just how insanely futuristic it was.
We're mind blown now.
Yeah.
Can you imagine back then? It's just phenomenal. And these concrete columns are set back. That way you can have walls of glass facing your views. Now, this part is really interesting. So we have some drawer setups here with concrete countertops, and even the veins on the cabinetry are matching. Right on top of that, you can actually see Jimmy's hats. He's known, or he's famous for wearing hats. And above that, Mikey, those are the 3 windows in the main pool facing the primary bedroom suite.
It's pretty incredible. I actually saw a photo downstairs of a young Brad Pitt sitting next to these. So
Really?
yeah, I feel like everyone's been here, you know?
That's right. Now, Mikey, let's continue our tour. We have the water closet on my right-hand side. This detail might be one of my favorites in the house. Right there, you have a reader because this is a built-in scale. And that's how much I weigh, if anybody's wondering or curious.
Just keep me off that thing.
Now, we have the built-in closets here, Jimmy's famous closet. And with a push of a button, you can activate the motorized coat hangers. That way you can actually circulate the clothes within the closet. Really nice detail. We have our first vanity setup here with a floating mirror, TV on this side. And what's behind me, or now in front of me, might be one of the most unique architectural details of this home. This glass vanity design with the fabrication and even your side mirror is so futuristic. And Mikey, I know you're gonna ask for this. This wall-mounted faucet design is actually touchless. Let's see if I can actually manage to turn it on. Water drains right there. Have you ever seen anything like this before?
I have not. This is incredible. Let me just really get a close-up for the people.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we're ever gonna top this vanity moment off.
No, I don't think so.
All right, let's continue our tour. We have granite floors here that goes all the way into this walk-in shower. You have body sprays, chrome fixtures, and even the roof assembly here is all glass. Again, that indoor-outdoor flow, and you have an outdoor shower around the corner. Also, another detail, Mikey, I wanna mention. Throughout the home, there's no plaster. There's not a single painted surface. Every single interior clad is raw. Concrete is raw, then you have steel, then you have wood. So everything is organic. I mean, think about that. They managed to design a home like this without using any paint. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. And a lot of times, like, concrete homes kind of feel cold, but I think all the wood in here, everything kind of warms it up. It's a really kind of unique feeling.
Absolutely, and I think this indoor-outdoor continuity really plays a huge role with that warmth. Now let's talk about what we have here. This is like a patio space dedicated for the primary bedroom suite. Staircase goes up to the main floor, and we have a staircase here going down to the grounds. And with a push of a button, we actually have a motorized lift, because right underneath this, we have the hot tub.
That's pretty cool. Once again, imagine this in the 60s or 70s.
I mean, incredible. This is as James Bond as it gets, I want to say.
Yeah.
So that's it for the main home. And right next to the main home, we have the new addition to this property, which is incredible.
I've been going to nightclubs all over the world since I was a young guy. And I've always dreamed about having my own nightclub. And so it was always something in my mind. Every time I go to Paris or Milan or Moscow, I'm heavily impacted by the excitement at the nightclubs and the enthusiasm, which is night and day from what happens in Los Angeles. So very definitely one of my goals in creating this nightclub was to do something to help the night scene in LA. There have been many parties here and many good parties here. But I would have to say that Rihanna's birthday party, when the club wasn't even finished yet, was probably the highlight of all the parties.
Welcome to Club James. Now, this is the grand entry. I love this modern staircase design. And if you look at the bottom of the threads, you can see the nice taper to it. Stainless steel handrails with glass railing, and the concrete textures here with the walls and the angles are so futuristic. And right above us, we have this glass roof assembly off of the entry. Now, this door on my left-hand side opens up to the future movie theater that's going to be 3,200 square feet. This property is always under construction. Jimmy is constantly improving the estate, so that's a new addition. Now, going through this opening, we go straight into the nightclub. This is not the first time we're seeing a nightclub within an estate, but this one is unlike anything we've ever seen before. This structure here, which is the new addition right next to the main home, is around 5,700 square feet of interior space, and most of it is this amazing nightclub. We have kind of like your dance floor here with the stainless steel floors, built-in seating. Again, a lot of those triangular angles throughout, and of course, walls of glass, again, facing the breathtaking views of the city. Now, some of the details of this nightclub. We have function one, top of the line audio system throughout, massive screen on this side that we're gonna see in a bit. Same concrete textures are also here, and you can actually see the board form details a little bit more prominent in this newer addition. They use 1.5-inch plywood to kind of create this texture look that we're gonna see throughout. Going here, we have the DJ booth. Gotta be the coolest DJ booth I've ever seen in my life. It looks like you're literally controlling a spaceship.
Yeah, it's really cool, really futuristic, and I've been talking throughout this tour about imagining this house in the 60s and 70s, but this was built recently, right?
Yes, this part was built in the last 10 years, give or take. Now, we have a really cool picture of James Goldstein here, Jimmy, so I wanted to point that out. And continuing our tour, I also want to mention, Mikey, I mean, building a space like this in 10 years, that 10 years of Jimmy's life, 10 years of the architects that were involved. So I want to give them a huge credit for this amazing structure and the outdoor space that we're going to see in a bit. Now, this is where we have the bar area. Same gravel stone detail that we've been seeing throughout. They have it in the nightclub here as well. And continuing here, stainless steel countertops, multiple sinks. You have dishwashers, fridges, ice makers, more fridges on this side. And again, the concrete textures, details, LED lighting, recessed lighting on the ceiling. In fact, they use over 2 miles of conduit on the ceilings alone, Mikey, to wire the entire space. And not only you get recessed lighting, of course you get your nightclub lighting and grid lighting and all that cool stuff. And imagine this place at night with all the lights on, music on, people partying, and you're looking at the glowing city. Phenomenal.
Pretty incredible. We've seen some videos leading up to this where even celebrities are like, that's the coolest nightclub I've ever been to.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Lastly, we have that massive screen. In fact, we're going to take that glass door in a bit, but first, I want to take everybody here. Your nightclub continues. Now, we have the bathrooms here, but first, I want to go through here. This room was built to be the VIP room for the nightclub, but it's currently holding Jimmy's valuable memorabilia.
Yeah, we have a lot more photos of him, all his magazine articles, stuff about the house. Just seems like a lot of stuff he's been featured in over the years.
I mean, celebrities on this side, Pharrell, David Beckham, those are like the first faces. Kanye West again, Drake. This is amazing. It's a super cool room, and it's nicely dressed.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Now, let's take everybody, Mikey, out so we can show the bathroom here. It's built like a nightclub, so even your bathroom is nice and open. Stone clad everywhere. We have 2 vanities here. First water closet on this side, and we have the second water closet at the end of the hallway. Now, let's go back to the nightclub, Mikey, so we can take everybody, not to the outdoors yet. We're gonna take a quick look at the views because we have a landing area where you can actually go down to your lower level. But first, I wanna actually open this door here so we can check out the remaining offices and Jimmy's office, which is super cool. And it starts right here. On our right-hand side, we have the administrative office. We have the built-in desk setups here, and the concrete walls and ceilings continues. In fact, even these floating desks are built out of concrete, and the whole room is again filled with Jimmy's photos and memorabilia and articles about the house. This is really cool. We have a scale model of the new addition. We currently have all this section completed, including the backyard area with the pool that we're gonna see in a bit. And I believe, Mikey, this is the future movie theater, and I'm assuming that's some sort of like a tennis pavilion that they're hoping to build down the road. Overall, another cool room, and Mikey, let's show this detail. We have a clear story windows because right behind this wall, we have Jimmy's office that is facing the breathtaking views. In fact, why don't we take everybody back to the entry here and talk about Jimmy's incredible office. A room like this really inspires me because look at the space. Who wouldn't want to work here? You have all this glass assembly here. In fact, to accentuate the views, they even have a glass roof design, and they use these triangular brackets to kind of hold that assembly. That way, it feels like, I keep saying spaceship, but it feels like you're in a spaceship and you're just floating above the city. It's incredible. I mean, look at the roof lines above us with the concrete texture, and we have a floating built-in desk set up here, of course, with concrete, and we actually have a lower section here with stainless steel. Now, this room is all about Jimmy's passion for basketball. Jimmy's really passionate about fashion, architecture, and basketball. And in here, you can see his photos with all NBA players. This is a really special photo for Jimmy because he's holding the championship trophy for Houston Rockets in 1995. How cool is that?
It's really cool. They always say Jimmy roots for the underdogs, and the Rockets won that year, and the Bulls were on a tear. Michael Jordan took that year off to play baseball, and the Rockets won. So I bet that was especially gratifying for him.
And I also want to say this to everyone. Jimmy has a super cool Instagram account. He posts photos all the time. I'm a follower myself, so we're going to put his Instagram in the description as well. Make sure to give him a follow. Check it out. He has a really cool lifestyle.
Yeah.
Now, Micah, I want to take you to the other side. This is also really interesting. This is Jimmy's dog, Natasha. Jimmy bought this house for his dog. That way his dog has a place to run. And look how that story evolved over the years. And this house became Jimmy's lifelong mission, which is super cool. Now, Mikey, before we go to that side, look at that photo right there. I just saw it. That's Kobe Bryant on the corner of that patio on the main house.
Young Kobe, that's pretty awesome.
That is awesome, right? Now, Mikey, let's take everybody back to the views one more time. I mean, you have the entire city in front of you. But what's so cool about this space is down below us where we have the outdoor terrace. All right, everyone, let's go check out the outdoor terrace. This part of the home was just completed, and we're one of the very first people that are actually getting access here and get a chance to shoot it, so it's super cool. This part of the home really takes advantage of the amazing views. We have the pool on our right-hand side, but first I want to start our tour here. At the end of this wall, we have a half bathroom for this level, and right in front of me, we have this outdoor dining area with a built-in concrete dining table. Above that, you can actually see the line of recessed lights going all the way to the lounge, space heaters, built-in speakers, and over here, we have the lounge area. Furnishings are pretty much the same style that we saw at the main house. Everything is nicely uniformed. We have the textured concrete walls, TV on that side, and one distinct detail here that I really like is the stainless steel band where the ceilings and the walls meet. So I wanted to point that out. Now, that's the futuristic staircase that I just came down from. And going here through the grass section, we have this incredible infinity edge pool. This infinity edge pool really takes advantage of the amazing views, almost runs the entire length of this outdoor terrace, and the same PebbleTech finished details that we've been seeing throughout the walls and on the floors. They also brought that detail here, and in fact, finer PebbleTech finishes were used inside of the pool plaster. We have the steps around the corner there with the lounge chairs, and on the other side, we have the spot that we're gonna see in a bit. Mikey, let's take everybody this way. Off of the staircase, we have additional patio space with lounge chairs, and right on the other side, we have the outdoor bar. Now, this bar is built in a way that almost replicates the bar that we saw at the nightclub. It's a little bit smaller, but it has same commercial grade finishes and appliances that we saw at the other bar, sink, all that good stuff. Now, focusing here, you have a secondary, more of an outdoor kitchen here. You have your full-size fridge here, sink, stainless steel countertops on this side with a griddle and melee appliances. And right across from that, we have concrete countertops on this side, again with more melee appliances. And around the corner, additional sink, great outdoor kitchen. And look at me finding more details. I love the stainless steel kind of inlay design into the bar with the polished countertops. Super cool. Now everyone, we are at the other edge of the outdoor terrace. We have another glass vanity design here, just like Jimmy's bathroom, which is super cool. Let me see if I can turn this one on. This one turned on pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And look how that drain works on the other side. Such a cool detail. And we have another powder room on this side. Now I want to take everybody back to the backyard. We have this fabricated outdoor grill here. I've never seen anything like this before. Obviously it's a custom piece, and yeah, I want to have one of these in my own house in the future.
Yeah, that's really cool. Cook some steaks on there.
That's right. Now, let's focus here, Mikey. We have a floating outdoor dining table. This one is obviously not covered, so that way you can take advantage of nice cool days like this one. You get an additional outdoor seating area with a fire pit right in front of it. And this is where we have the spa. Now, I know we took an interesting route here, and I love that spa is nicely divided with this glass section. So if you look at the level of the surface, you can see that glass sticking out about an inch over the rest of the pool. Now, this is a great spot for us to turn back and look at this incredible addition. Walls of glass facing the views. That's Jimmy's office right there. We have the nightclub on the other side, and they rent out this space in the main house for photo shoots, movies, events, and we'll make sure to leave their link in the description of this video if anybody wants to inquire any information. Now, that's it for the terrace and the nightclub and the offices, but we got something very special right on top of this addition. This tennis court, without a doubt, is one of the best in the city, and it's not hard to understand why, because as you're playing tennis here, these are the views you're looking at. Jimmy, the owner, he's a big tennis fan, so he wanted to have an amenity like this within his estate. And keep in mind, this property is located on a hillside, so it's not easy to build a tennis court this size within the hillside. So big congrats to them. And while I'm up here, obviously views are great, and this is one of the highest points of this estate. You can really get a true scale of this entire estate and the landscaping around, the trees, the lush greenery. And to give everybody a little bit of perspective, we have the main house right in front of us, approximately 4,500 square feet. Down below us, we have the office and the nightclub, which is around 5,700 square feet. And you have the 6,000 square foot tennis court. And by the way, this is a great space for you to throw events, parties, because again, you're facing the amazing views. Another thing I want to point out, throughout the tour, we saw the beautiful landscaping around the bedrooms, outdoor terraces, and this property sits on 4.5 acres of land. So you get a lot of outdoor spaces, and it's beautifully landscaped throughout. So I didn't want to talk about the grounds and not bring everybody over here. Granted, I'm wearing a suit, but I don't care. Grounds of this property are so special, it literally feels like we're in Bali or in rainforest. And I mentioned earlier, this home or this property sits on 4.5 acres of land. So you have all these outdoor surfaces that have been nicely flattened out, a lot of walkways that takes you through the grounds, and every single corner that you look, you have beautiful trees, palm trees, greenery, and you even have some art installations throughout the grounds. On top of that, there are these sections that have been flattened out where you have lounging chairs for you to sit down, relax, and enjoy the amazing views. Personally, this is one of my favorite spots within the grounds. This flattened out section here with soft grass, trees behind us, and you have these lounge chairs for you to sit down, relax. Look at these breathtaking views. I mean, what a great spot for you to drink your morning coffee, do your morning yoga, and totally disconnect from the rest of the home. Just have a private moment here. Now, the grounds of this property are truly incredible, and the amount of time, money, and resources that have been put in place to maintain and grow landscaping here is truly astonishing. My hats off to Jimmy. Now, the last part of this tour is actually down below us, and it's unlike anything we've ever seen on this channel.
In the early 1990s, I was at a show at the Ace Gallery in Venice and was exposed for the first time to the work of James Turrell. I was so impressed, I thought to myself, it would really be something if I had a work done by James Turrell. People refer to it as a meditation place. I'm not sure what meditation really means, but when I'm not traveling and I'm here at home, I frequently go down to the James Turrell because as many times as I've seen the show at sundown in the sky space, I never know exactly what to expect because the color changes seem to be a little different every time I experience it.
Now we're at the bottom of the grounds, and what's behind me is something I've been talking about throughout this episode. Let's go check it out. So we have this walkway here bringing us to this concrete structure that literally looks like a bunker. In fact, this building was designed by James Turrell, and it is one of his sky spaces. Let's go inside. So we have this stainless steel door here taking us into the space. And again, it's unlike anything we've ever seen on this channel. We have the concrete floors here with this floating effect. And right in the center, we have this built-in bed setup. Now, throughout the room, you can actually see the mood lighting that seeps through the floors and reflects to the walls. You can change the color of the lighting here as well. And they have even sound effects to kind of enhance the feeling of this amazing sky space. In fact, let's hit it. With a push of a button, you have all these custom sound effects for this particular space. Now, we got something even more special. With a push of a button, we actually have a motorized roof that is above us that opens up and tucks above the structure, which is super cool. And yeah, let's cut the audio too. There you go, Mikey. Have you ever seen anything like this?
This is pretty incredible. I guess that's why they call it a sky space. Yeah.
That's right.
But these are extremely rare to find anywhere, especially in residential properties.
Correct.
But LA has a few of them here and there, but it's really cool.
This is such an amazing space, and there's actually one more detail here, Mikey, that I want to talk about. You can actually leave the roof open even during rain because they have built-in floor drains here. So imagine laying down here looking at the sky while rain is pouring here. Now, that wraps our tour of this amazing estate, but we're gonna do what we always do, spend a few more hours here, wait for the sun to go down so we can see this place at night.
After years of very hard work of getting the house to where it is now, I couldn't imagine having the house fall into private hands and not knowing what would happen to it. And so for quite a long time, I envisioned the house belonging to some public entity which would continue my willingness to have public tours here and having it open to architectural students and hopefully having it be an inspiration for good architecture and landscaping in the future in Los Angeles.
Do you have any advice for anyone wanting to get into architecture or just wanting to pursue their dreams in general? It's very broad, kind of philosophical. But I just thought I'd ask you that to wrap this up.
My advice in general is that people should take their passions for whatever it is all the way. Don't just dabble in 20 different things. Decide what it is that really interests you and then take it as far as it can go. And that's what I have done with this house because of my passion for good architecture. And I've done it with fashion in the same way, and I've done it with basketball.
All right, everyone, that's it for the tour. All I have left to say is wow, today was incredible, and this estate is truly one of a kind. I also want to thank the owner, James Goldstein, for letting us tour his amazing home that has been his lifelong legacy, so we are honored for the opportunity given to us today. I also want to commend him for donating the home to LACMA with a big endowment. That way this estate can be maintained, expanded, and enjoyed by the public in the future. Lastly, big thanks to all of you for watching this video till the end. If you enjoyed it, just make sure to give us a like, subscribe to our channel, and we'll see you guys next week. This is the biggest and the most expensive home currently on the market in the United States with an asking price of $295 million. It is also the most requested episode on our channel, so we're really excited for this tour. Now, this home features 105,000 square feet of interior space, 21 bedrooms, 49 bathrooms, private nightclub, breathtaking views, situated on this incredible promontory. And let's get started.
The One is a property that has been legendary to all Angelenos for the last 12 years, and worldwide in the last decade has become this iconic sort of figure. It's kind of bigger than life. It's more than a home. It's an entity. And the reason why Angelenos have followed this property is because there are so many changes that have taken place now in Los Angeles which don't allow you to ever recreate this. For one thing, there are nearly 30,000 cubic yards of dirt. 30,000 cubic yards of dirt that were removed, excavated to create this, okay? And you were on 4 acres, almost 4 acres, up the longest driveway you've ever seen and landing on top of the hill, one of the highest elevations in all of Bel Air. So for all of those reasons, and then add the icing on the cake, which is a 360-degree view, you are in one of the most sought after and iconic properties in all of Los Angeles.
We're gonna start our tour on the motor court. Long driveway brings you up here, and halfway through the driveway, you actually have an entrance point to your subterranean garage. And behind the property, we also have an amazing detached guest home that we're gonna tour later in the video. Now coming here, we have this paved floors, palm trees, amazing scale. And coming to this section, we have the marble walkway taking you to the front door. I love the moat that they have off of the entry. You have an art installation on your right, 2 massive skylights embedded into the pool, allowing natural light to the lower section. And before we get in here, I also want to thank the listing agents, Rainey Williams, Brandon Williams, and Aaron Kerman for allowing us to tour this amazing listing. And we will be actually talking to Rainey and Brandon later in the tour. Now, coming back here, the front facade is also clad with marble. I love the grid details on the right-hand side. This overhead section has built-in LED lighting to light up the entry. And come in here, we have a fingerprint scanner, and your marble door actually recesses into the wall. Now, coming here, this is where we have the spacious foyer. Oversized marble on the floors. We have this art installation right in the center that rotates. Beautiful chandelier above. And throughout the property, I'm going to talk about the scale because everything in this house is so oversized, so grand. And this is just your entry here. You have seating on each side, suede walls, and sliding glass doors seamlessly takes you to the outdoors. Now, coming back here to the entry, we have this long hallway taking us to 2 special rooms. First, we're going to check out the office. Now, before we get there, on our right-hand side, we have one of the staircases going up to the 2nd floor. And coming here, we have the office. 25-foot high ceilings, skylight right in the center, walls of glass facing the views. We have water surrounding the entire room, and this corner glass looks towards your motor court. Scale is amazing. We have the desk set up right in the center, and the entire room is complemented with Italian lacquer finish cabinetry with LED lighting that looks really sleek. And on top of that, right above us, we actually have a balcony looking down on this room, and we're gonna check that space out later in the tour. Now, bringing everybody back to the entry, again, we have the staircase on our left going up to the 2nd floor. This opening takes us to a beautiful powder room with a marble pedestal sink and marble finished wall with a mirror accent. And coming here, we have the main lounge.
This is the King's Lounge, where he entertains. Walls of glass, explosive views, 2 king palms. You have this beautiful art wall with this 20-foot fireplace. You have this beautiful lounge.
I mean, this is amazing. And Brendan, furniture looks small here. Room is so big, it's insane. How many square feet you said this room was?
I think this is about 3,000 square feet.
That's incredible. I mean, these are good sized couches and sofa setup, and it's insane. And you have another one over there.
This is the secondary lounge. This is my favorite lounge because this is where you have the most explosive views in Los Angeles. You have the grand piano, oversized, and then you have the biggest views in all of Los Angeles. This is the King of the Hair, and it has one of my favorite art pieces, which is the Murano glass. It's the angel wings. And you know what that's for? Because this view is why they call it the City of Angels.
Now, I'm gonna take an interesting route. I'm gonna bring everybody here. We have the elevator access back to the foyer. Of course, it opens up to the outdoors. We're gonna check out the backyard in a bit. And coming here, we have the formal dining room area. Gorgeous table right in the center that currently sits 16 people, but I'm sure you can add a few more chairs on each side. Chandeliers above, and again, just the scale, 25-foot high ceilings. Everything about this house is so grand. Now, I wanna take everybody this way. This entire glass panel actually goes into your walk-in wine cellar that is temperature controlled. And these are for your big bottles. And you have seating areas within your wine cellar. This is mind-boggling. We have never seen anything quite like this. Now, I want to bring everybody back to the formal dining room area. This is the main hallway that takes you from the front door. And coming here, we have an amazing opening with this art installation that starts from the 2nd floor ceiling, goes down all the way to the lower level, complemented with a water feature. This is a polished chrome piece, and I'm sure just the installation of this sculpture took over a year. Now, come in here, we have another staircase going up to the 2nd floor, and this is where we have the art gallery. Just an open space. On our right-hand side, we have the moat off of the entry. You have your lighting perfectly positioned, and at the end of this hallway, we have a guest bedroom. So let's go quickly check that out. Seating area off of the entry, king-size bed with a padded back wall, super spacious room, has a door that opens up to the motor court for easy access. And come in here, I'm trying to figure out which details I want to point because there are so many. Let's quickly check out the bathroom. It starts here, marble floors, marble walk-in shower with this mosaic detail, chrome finishes, total toilet that opens up as you walk into the bathroom, floating vanity, walk-in closet, everything you need. Now, let's go back to the hallway. And at the end of this hallway, we have few powder rooms to serve the first floor of this home. It starts right here. We have a gorgeous marble pedestal sink, chrome fixtures, another total toilet, everything you need. Now, coming back to the hallway, we're gonna go this way. We'll be walking a lot in this home. I mean, Mikey, look at the scale here. I just keep walking.
Yeah, I haven't gotten the chance to talk much yet because I'm a little bit overwhelmed. We've done a lot of walking already, but we've really just started. So let's keep going.
Absolutely. Double doors open up to your library. Now, I say library, but this room actually has built-in ventilation for a cigar lounge. That way you can actually smoke here and you won't even smell. In fact, Mikey, let's get a close up here. You can see all these built-ins with chrome details. I love the veneer of the wood cabinetry and the gloss finish. You have the seating area right in the center. Vintage Playboy covers on this side, which is a unique detail. And I personally love those wall sconces that are brass finished and oversized.
Ines, there's a bunch of vintage Playboy covers on the wall, and you're talking about brass wall fixtures.
I'm just trying to keep a straight line here. We got a lot to cover on this house, so I'm just trying to keep it quick. It's a cool touch, open shelving, TV, more storage and humidors and everything you need. All right, let's go back to the hallway and continue our tour. By the way, Mikey, can you get exposed to the outside? Look at the views here. We have downtown Los Angeles from every angle of this home. This is just amazing. Of course, we have sliding glass doors here opening up to the outdoors. And coming here, this is where we have the family room and the kitchen. I'm gonna start our tour on the kitchen. It is super sleek. I love this polished cabinetry, waterfall edge on the island. This is for sure one of the biggest islands we have ever seen on this channel. Nicely decorated, glass panels. I mean, look how sleek these details are. I'm pretty sure this is a rose gold finish, which is something we don't see quite often. And of course, you have your Miele built-ins, 2 induction cooktops with a pop-up vent, built-in espresso maker. Sorry, Mike, I'm pushing you left and right, but these are cool. I want to have one of these.
We've seen one of those before.
We have tried one of these before.
Yeah, actually had another one of Rainey and Brandon's listings.
That is correct. That is correct. All right, we have 2 Miele induction cooktops here with pop-up vents. Right next to that, we have the first prep sink, second one on this side, pop-up plugs, very modern, very sleek kitchen. Now, let's go back into the family room so we can check out the seating section over there. 2 L-shaped couches, gorgeous coffee table right in the center. I love the chandelier ceiling lighting over here that really ties the space. Of course, you have your recessed in TV to the wall, linear gas fireplace, suede walls, cozy room, marble clad wall on that side, and sliding glass doors opening up to the outdoors. Mikey, let's go check it out. And I also want to mention, they're still putting some of the finishing touches in this estate. They're still working certain areas. We cannot tour it all, but we're gonna try to do our best to show you guys everything, right? We have another hallway here, powder room for this part of the home. And coming here, of course, these massive sliding glass doors open up to the outdoors. As soon as you walk in, downtown Los Angeles is right in front of you. This is just incredible. The views here, the scale of this property, the scale of this backyard. In fact, Mikey, let's take everybody to the grass section. I love these palm trees that are right in the center of the backyard. To give everybody a quick scale, that's the foyer, that's the main lounge that we toured earlier. We have the bedrooms on the second floor and the lower level that we're gonna see in a bit. But more importantly, look at these views. And they did a really clever touch here. They have a 400-foot jogging trail that's right below this moat. That way they have the glass railing there since this property is on a hillside, which allows this moat to have no glass railing. And from any part of the first floor or the second floor, you'll look at your views undisrupted. This is simply amazing. I mean, you can literally see the mountains all the way back, Hollywood Hills, downtown, Century City is down below you, Pacific Ocean. These are without a doubt one of the best views we have ever seen on this channel.
Yeah,
Mikey, you look a little speechless.
We're just so high up here too, but I was actually looking behind me at the ocean views over here, which we'll see in a second.
Absolutely. Now we're coming to the side backyard, let's just call it that. We have the jacuzzi here, which is oversized. Marble floors, even on the outdoors. That's your covered patio space right there with a massive built-in TV. And this is your main pool that has 3 infinity edges, marble clad, mosaic on the bottom, and you get so much outdoor space. I mean, property is pretty big, let's just face it. And not only you get amazing interior square footage, you get a lot of outdoor square footage. And I want to particularly cover this section because you have so many more amenities on this wing. You have an outdoor dining area, another covered seating with TV, small wet bar, and right behind this section, we have the outdoor kitchen. This is without a doubt one of the best outdoor kitchen slash barbecue areas we have ever seen in any residential home. You have so much cabinetry, multiple fridges, ice maker, teppanyaki, sink, and focusing to the other side, of course you have your outdoor grill, warming drawers, vent above, and you have more grills here, literally everything you need. And that wraps our tour on the exterior and the backyard. Now I want to take everybody back inside so we can check out the lower level.
This is the biggest home in the world at 105,000 square feet of living space. It is divided up by a structure of 30,000 square feet that is actually the home. And then underbelly of the home, which includes a nightclub, a 4-lane bowling alley, a spa, a gym, and when I say gym and when I say spa, I mean it's really so much more than that, and you're going to get into those details. But this encompasses anything and everything you could ever imagine in a home. We've decided to do something really exciting and never been done before on a property of this caliber. So myself, Brandon Williams, and Aaron Kerman are going to take this, along with Concierge Auction, out to the world, and we're going to allow the bidding process to be won over by the person that really wants to make this their home, their everything, because this is so much more than a home.
Maybe we're streaming a hop or something. I don't know.
Before we continue our tour here, I want to turn back
I'm
and talk
tired
about this
again.
floating marble staircase design. I say floating because it's actually not attached to the
Okay,
wall
maybe
here.
we're stream.
And it's all clad with marble, has the recessed wall lighting, glass railing, and you come to the landing of the lower level. First, we have this art gallery space here, and I want to take everybody this side. Like I mentioned earlier, we're going to walk a lot in this house. This door actually opens up to the subterranean 50-car garage. They're still working on the house and finishing some of the areas, but I wanted to bring everybody here because this is a great space. Massive door opens up from the driveway and brings you here. We have all this lighting on the ceiling, and they went with darker tones for this space. Now, coming back here, marble floors throughout. I want to talk about the future wall that's in front of us with the butterfly details and the portraits, multiple seating areas, and the space continues. I mean, look at this hallway here. This is incredible. Now, we have a seating area on this side with beautiful lacquer cabinetry, recessed and TV, and we have 2 guest suites on this level. First one starts right here, spacious room, king-size bed, sliding glass doors open up to a private balcony, and of course, this room also has a full-size bathroom. Now, coming back here to the landing, right next to the seating area, we have this hallway taking us to the second guest suite on this level. Same finishes, darker carpet on the floors, king-size bed, sliding glass doors open up to a balcony, and of course, this one also has a full bathroom. Now, coming back to the landing, we're gonna go this direction. On my right-hand side, we have the elevator access and some utility access, and coming here, we have another lounge area. The amount of seating areas in this house is kind of mind-boggling. Another U-shaped couch, linear gas fireplace. I like the wall textures that they have on this side. And right here, we have this marble table right in the center of this room. And this will essentially be your wine cellar, storage areas. They're of course temperature controlled. Another great common area on this level.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard to see from the camera, but these wine cellars, they don't have anything in them right now, but they're really deep. Like they're like 10 feet deep behind each of these glass panels. So I'm sure once you put your storage racks in there, it's going to fit a lot.
I'm sure. Incredible. I'm out of words. Another bar, darker tones with lighter countertops, and they use the darker finishes on the walls here as well. Of course, you have your sink, fridge, another seating area behind it, another seating area on this side, another lounge on this level. And we're going to continue our tour. Mikey, what do you like so far?
It's hard to argue with that backyard and that pool area, but I think what we're about to see is probably one of the coolest parts of the house.
This is the brains of the house. And they spent so much money and it takes so much space that they wanted to make it a feature wall kind of a section. That's why they have this enclosed glass here. And there you go. If you want to power a house like this with all the iPads and all that, this is what you need to do.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That's not what I was talking about, though.
What are you talking about?
What we're about to see now
Oh,
is my favorite
okay.
part.
Yes, of
Yeah.
course. I hear you. Another powder room on this level. And look at this hallway. I like these art pieces. It's creative. We could have came up with that idea, you know?
Well, the best art is always simple, you know?
There you go. Another powder room, gorgeous cabinetry. I'm sure we're gonna see many more bathrooms. Let's see. These are locker closets and kind of like basically full-size bathrooms, his and hers, for your gym. And when I say gym, I'm not talking about like a couple 100 square foot room. I'm talking about an amazing space, and look at the scale here. I mean, walls of glass opening up. It's a little dark right now, but you have the sparkling city in front of you. This space, I'm out of words. You literally have everything you can think of. I like these ceiling mount TVs, darker carpet here, and right on the other side, we have a juice bar. I say juice bar, but this is a commercial kitchen. I mean, the amount of cabinetry, all you're missing is a stove and a vent, and you have a commercial kitchen. I like the bar seating. You have all your equipment here. This is where you drink your fresh juice, do your yoga, work out, and it continues on this side, and you have a living wall here. I mean, this is mind-boggling.
Yeah, so if you live in this house, do you make your own juice?
It depends what type of person you are.
Yeah, I guess you probably have someone on staff that can just make some good juice anytime you want it.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Most likely. All right, ready? Indoor pool.
My favorite room in the house is the wellness center because I've seen a million of them. I've seen so many cold plunges and jacuzzis and hot tubs and steam showers and you know, saunas, but this has something different. This has an indoor lap pool that's about 90 feet, salt water, triple osmosis, and above it, it just has green walls, and it feels sort of like you're outside and you're just exercising and swimming in this space. And then it also has all of the things I just said that, you know, have become common to us, which is the cold plunge and, you know, the dry sauna and the wet steam and all of those things. And I think that all the gyms that I've ever seen, all the wellness centers that I've ever seen, this really touches on that title in a whole different way.
And of course, scale needs to match the house. It's massive, salt water. Love the simple plaster. Lights changing. You have a mirrored ceiling detail with cove lighting, multiple seating areas and lounge areas, sliding glass doors. This is probably the best indoor pool area in the city with these kind of views. And
Yeah.
again, amazing.
It's crazy.
Out of words. Bench seating. And it continues, Mikey. By the way, this is the hallway that we just walked. And of course, you have these automatic sliding glass doors here. Now, you will have another set on this side. It connects to, I believe, powder room here, and come into this section, you have another seating area with a cold plunge, 2 massage rooms, amazing views. This chandelier right in the center is probably one of the biggest we've ever seen. And first, I want to go this way. This is a full-size salon. Maybe full-size doesn't do justice. It's like a commercial salon. You have pedicure chairs, you have hair washing stations, you have chairs for you to sit down and get a haircut. And they have this nice kind of rose gold and burgundy wall panels here, which is kind of a retro detail. LED lighting throughout, another space. It's part of your spa. Now coming back here, your spa continues. And over here, we have the steam showers, walk-in showers, heated benches where you sit down, and in fact, they have water lines on this section, so you basically get water poured on you. You have a dry sauna on the other side, and they're all built like commercial spas where you have massive showers and steam showers that can accommodate up to 20 people.
I'm a little bit lost right now. I'm sure our audience is also, but just show us how we get back.
All right, so like we're basically doing like a full circle, right? I just realized there's a powder room here with a gorgeous marble sink, another wet bar, and come in here, from an interesting angle, we just came to the bowling alley. So now we're doing kind of almost like a full circle on the lower level. We have a golf simulator here. Of course, why not? If you have a bowling alley, it just complements it. This bowling alley is not a residential bowling alley. This is just like, this is as if it was in a hotel. And am I out of words? I feel like I'm actually doing a bad job explaining some of the details.
Well, I mean, this is a lot.
This is a lot to talk about.
I don't blame you. This is wild. We've seen bowling alleys before, but usually it's like one lane, maybe two.
And somehow they're a little bit shorter. It's just like everything about it.
It's like a full-size 4-lane bowling alley.
Just incredible. Wall panels with LED lighting. You have the TVs above. Amazing. Just amazing. All right, let's continue. We mentioned this multiple times. They're still working on the house. So in this case, I think they're doing some touch up to the paint. But this is your tequila bar. I love this backlit glass detail here. They have it on the bar display too, all open shelving. Normally this would be your seating area. And let's go back to the main hallway. If I'm not lost here, let's see. At the end of this hallway, behind that wall, we have the nightclub. But first, I actually want to take everybody this way. We have a few powder rooms here, and that's the main staircase that we came down from. And before we wrap up there, I actually want to take everybody this way. There you go. I'm learning this house.
Yeah.
So another hallway. This hallway takes us to a candy room. This is a colorful touch to this estate. We have these candy stations running all the way to the ceiling, LED lighting, round cabinetry. I gotta give credit to the developers here. This is a nice detail, and it's located perfectly right off the entry of the movie theater. And this movie theater is something else. In fact, Mikey, I'm gonna go left. Why don't you go to the right? Meet me at the movie theater so everybody can get a full scale of this amazing space. Here we are. This is the movie theater. I mean, calling this a movie theater doesn't do justice. This is a commercial movie theater, and it's so decked out with the carpet, plush walls, Dolby Atmos surround sound, these recliner chairs that may look like comfortable sofas, but you have all the amenities there, individual lighting, and the ceiling heights, the size of the screen here. We have seen a lot of amazing movie theaters. I mean, a lot throughout the world, but this one takes the win for me because I would love to sit down here, look at this massive screen, and watch a movie. Let's see if I can get this thing to work.
You're like, and watch some Enes Yılmaz videos.
That's right. I'm trying to make this work, Mikey. And it's not pulling, it's not doing anything. Oh, there you go. I mean, isn't this amazing? I'm out of words. Again, some of the common areas in this house is unlike anything we've ever seen before. And that wraps our tour on this level or on this part of this home. I actually want to take everybody outside so we can check out the nightclub.
This is the charity event room. What would you call this room?
I would call it a nightclub, but I mean, it's just perfect for any kind of utilization. Obviously, it's super open. You have the commercial setup for your events, speakers, not to mention this massive screen here, bar. It's pretty crazy.
And more views.
More views.
5,000 square foot rooms separate from the house. So if you want to throw an event or an after party, you bring them down here.
Has a private entrance.
Huge dance floor, huge outdoor fire pit club, and this is basically where you just get your groove on.
That's right. You have the DJ booth, you have the VIP lounge.
And one of my favorite things, the fire pit right over the view. And this is another pool, so if you want to swim in between all the fire pits, you're right here.
Brendan, we got pretty lucky. Look at the views. This is incredible. I mean, you have downtown Los Angeles perfectly framed in front of you.
Well, this is why we have the perfect weather in Los Angeles. You don't even feel the weather. It's the perfect time. And what is this right now? 70-something degrees.
Yeah.
Views, and we're in the dead of winter.
This is amazing. Brenda, I need you to go in there, show people the scale. I mean, this is incredible. I mean, the scale here, just like the fire pit in the center, it's pretty mind-boggling.
And this is where you're entertaining with your friends. And then if you want to take a dip in the pool, and you got this incredible water feature. And this is the subterranean level, the lower level, but views all around.
Here we are on the second floor landing. We have beautiful hardwood floors throughout, seating area on my left, but first I want to actually take everybody this way. So we talked about this detail on the first floor in the office, and this is the overlook area. And from here, you can really get a true scale of this room. We have a massive skylight above us. Cabinetry goes all the way up to the ceiling, walls of glass. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
This house is just unlike anything else we have ever seen. We're tired, we're out of breath just walking through.
Yeah.
Now, we're gonna try to do our best to show you guys as much as possible because that's what we're known for. We have 4 bedroom suites on this level. Let's check out the first one here. Gorgeous finishes here with king size bed, padded back wall, suede wall on this side, breathtaking views. I love that Juliet balcony detail. Of course, you have your full bathroom here with marble clad back walls, floating vanity, walk-in shower, everything you need. Now, this is one of the access points to the rooftop deck that we're gonna check out in a bit, and that right there is a powder room for the landing. Now coming here, this hallway takes us to a few of the bedrooms. This is where we have the second one. This one is facing more towards the backyard. Of course, has a full bathroom too. And coming here, these are the 2 best bedrooms we have on this wing. Let's quickly check out this one here. Of course, comes with a king size bed setup, hardwood floors, walls of glass, facing these incredible views. I mean, it literally looks like a movie over here.
Yeah, again, it's an incredibly clear day today, but the ocean, I don't think we've ever seen a view of the ocean quite like this.
Absolutely, unless you go to Malibu.
Yeah, I guess we are a little bit farther west than we usually are in the hills, but
Correct.
still, it's a great view of the ocean.
It's an amazing view. Look at the scale here, Mikey. Let's quickly check out the bathroom. I mean, if we were to tour every single room in detail, this would be a 3-hour walkthrough. Another total toilet. I love this finish that they have on these marble walls, chrome fixtures, handheld, floating vanities with this recessed and sink design that just looks gorgeous. All right, Mikey, one more room to see on this wing so we can show it to everyone. Again, we're gonna try our best. There are so many rooms to see. All right, come in here. We have the last bedroom on this wing. This one is the biggest, has the same hardwood floors, king size bed. I just love the furnishings here too, very minimalist, very to the point. And before we check out the bathroom, I actually wanna bring everybody here. Another massive recessed back steel column. That way you have your sliding glass doors pocketing into the walls, opening up to this balcony where you can appreciate these views a little bit more. You have the art installation right at the promontory, right at the edge of the promontory. And this is unlike anything we've ever seen before. Like, this is just truly mind-boggling.
Yeah, that's incredible.
All right, Mikey, let's go back inside so we can show everyone the bathroom for this bedroom. Starts here, marble finishes, floating vanity with the same sink design, freestanding tub here with a chrome tub filler, walk-in shower, same darker stone is also used here. Of course, you have a walk-in closet, pretty much everything you need. Now, let's take everybody back to the landing on the second floor. We have this minimalist seating area here with another TV, suede walls, nice welcoming seating area for all these 4 bedrooms that we just toured. Now, coming back to this floating hallway, we can actually take a look at the skylights, bringing natural light to the first floor and the lower level, perfectly positioned. And over here, you can actually look down on your foyer, which is just incredible. I mean, look at the scale of this chandelier. I think this is the biggest chandelier we have ever seen on this channel.
Yeah, it's wild.
A lot of firsts on this tour, for sure. Now, glass railing all throughout. Looking down, we have the formal dining room. You can actually see the scale of the chandeliers too. And coming back here, we can take a closer look at the art installation that we talked about on the main level here. Looks gorgeous, and even this section frames the perfect view of the Getty and the Pacific Ocean. Now, coming back here, we have the hallway continue on this side. If you guys remember off of the motor court, this is the section where we have those metal grid details. Another art gallery here. Lighting is perfectly positioned. You even have the seating area. And at the end of this hallway, we have another guest bedroom. This room is facing the back side of the property, another king-size bed, walls of glass opening up to a private balcony where you have the canyon views. You can actually look down on your guest home and the tennis court. Pacific Ocean on this side. The rooms, the size, the lengths, it's just, I'm out of words.
Yeah.
All right, here we have the full bathroom, another floating vanity design. Finishes are nicely uniformed, another electric toilet. God knows how much they had to spend just on toilets alone.
How many bathrooms again?
49 bathrooms. So I'm assuming at least 49 toilets, probably more.
Okay, it's not a bathroom without a toilet, right?
Yeah, but they may have multiple, like in the nightclub and other areas.
Yeah, that's wild. I'm sure each of those is probably $1,500 at least.
I would say 5-6 grand at least.
I mean, yeah, I'm from South Texas. That's how much a toilet costs there in a nice house.
I feel you. I mean, this is incredible. Walk-in shower, walk-in closet, everything you need. Now I want to take everybody back to the hallway, and this wing takes us to the primary bedroom suite. Before we go in, elevator access on our left, suede walls, and these double doors open up to the seating area for the primary bedroom suite. Nice couch setup, another linear gas fireplace, TV is nicely recessed into the wall, and this room comes with its own bar. Now what I like about this bar design, or the cabinetry in particular, is the fact that it curves the wall, which is always a very sleek and timeless detail. You have another built-in espresso maker, you have your microwave, sink, fridges, everything you need. I'm assuming if you live in a house like this, you probably have someone here serving you.
I know you all haven't seen it yet, but this primary bedroom in size and scale would probably cost $5 to $10 million anywhere else in Beverly Hills or Bel Air or something like that.
It could easily be a standalone home on its own. It's mind-boggling.
Yeah.
All right, we have the island here. That's it for the seating area for the primary bedroom suite. Now let's continue our tour on this hallway. I love the vertical lighting that they have on the walls going all the way to the ceiling. This opening here takes us to the first bathroom. Oversized stone application is also brought here. We have a nice prep area, your steam shower on this side, walk-in shower here with a massive rain head, and again, just stone clad all the way with chrome fixtures. Just gorgeous. You have your vanity design here with glass countertops. Of course, freestanding tub, perfectly positioned towards the views, and you have a nice Juliet balcony detail here if you want to slide open this door and have fresh air coming into this bathroom. Now here we have the first closet, and this closet is gorgeous. It feels like we're walking into a high-end boutique store. Every detail, the way they line the cabinetry here, the soft close, how the tracks are underneath the cabinetry, the rose gold finish, glass cabinet fronts, chandelier here. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. If I wanted to do an episode here, I feel like I can easily do an episode just on the cabinetry here alone.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous. Now, Mikey, let's take everybody back to the hallway again so we can tour this second bathroom, which has more of the darker tones. This one has more of the lighter and kind of neutral tones. Now, bedroom starts here, but first, let's go through this door to check out the second bathroom. As soon as you walk in, you see this massive jetted tub right in the center, and behind me, we have these glass doors opening up to the water closet, walk-in shower with a rain head, and we have the steam shower here. Literally everything you can think of. Sliding glass doors open up to a private balcony for the primary bedroom, and over here we have this gorgeous cabinetry with marble-clad doors, fabricated sink, chrome fixtures, just gorgeous finishes throughout. Now come in here, we have the second walk-in closet, island in the center, more of the darker tones here. Again, lacquer finish, LED lighting, glass panels, very timeless, very elegant, definitely very chic. Now, let's go check out the bedroom setup. Coming back here, we have the door, and this is where we have the bedroom itself. Bed setup on the left, perfectly positioned towards the views. I mean, we have the city sparkling right in front of us. It's gorgeous out here. Hardwood floors, king-size bed, nice petted back wall with chevron pattern. And come in here, right in front of your bed, we have the seating area, another recessed back column that way, sliding glass doors open up the corner. And again, the ceiling heights, the scale, the space is just almost unexplainable. Now, over this side, we have more built-ins. This could easily serve as your office for your bedroom or another seating area. And stepping outside, we have this private balcony floating above the first floor. And this is where you have your private all-glass pool. This is incredible. I mean, the amount of money spent on this pool alone, I don't even want to think about it. You have a cold plunge on the other side with a water feature. Beautiful, beautiful primary bedroom suite. Now that wraps our tour on this level. I want to take everybody upstairs so we can check out the rooftop deck. Now we're on the rooftop deck, and the first area I want to take everyone is the putting green. For sure, this is the coolest putting green in the city. I mean, look at these views. Granted, it's been a long day. We're running a little late, so as we're touring, it's literally almost night right now, and but we're still showing it to you guys.
It was a lot of house to shoot, guys, so give us a break. You know, we had to start Ernest's part a little later than we usually do.
Exactly. But again, you guys are getting the full experience. Amazing putting green. City is lighting up. Also, before we leave this section, I want to mention, behind the property, we have a gorgeous detached guest home with 3 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms, amazing living room area, walls of glass facing breathtaking views of the Pacific Ocean, has a really nice infinity edge pool. Unfortunately, since we're running a little bit late here, we're not going to get a chance to go down there, but I'm sure our team got some amazing shots of it, so I wanted to mention that. Now, continuing here, we have the sky deck continue, Ipe decking on the floors, multiple bar areas and outdoor dining areas. You have your fire pit here, and like we mentioned earlier, they're still putting some of the finishing touches on this estate. Now, coming to this section, more outdoor seating areas, and the views are just phenomenal. Scale is incredible. Lounging chairs, outdoor seating areas, these gazebos, and again, the views. Can we take everybody all the way to the edge? Getty and Pacific Ocean on the right, downtown Los Angeles on the left, Century City Wilshire Corridor right in front of us. This is without a doubt one of the best properties and best views we have ever seen on this channel. All right, everyone, that's it for the one. This was the most requested home tour on our channel, and I hope you all enjoyed this video. I want to congratulate everyone that was involved with the build of this project, and I also want to thank the listing agents, Rainey Williams, Brandon Williams, and Aaron Kerman for allowing us to tour their amazing listing and share it with all of you. And as always, you can find more information about the property in the description of this video. Lastly, if you enjoyed the tour, make sure to give us a like, subscribe to our channel, and we'll see you guys next week.
Hey guys, thanks for tuning in to an extremely cool episode of Forgotten Weapons. I'm Ian McCollum, and this is far from forgotten. This is in fact the cusp of a whole new type of technology. This is an Arc Flash Labs GR1 Anvil, and it is the world's first commercially available Gauss rifle. I still have a hard time not grinning ear to ear when I say that. That's just so cool. So this is an electromagnetic projectile firing device, I suppose. There are a couple of different things you could call it. You could call it a coil gun. That is an accurate term. You could call it a Gauss rifle, although it's not actually rifled. It is smooth bore. So perhaps a Gauss cannon. You could also call it a mass driver. That is also a technically appropriate term for what this does, which is, in essence, takes power from a battery, uses it to charge a bank of capacitors. There's actually one here, and then 7 more up in the front, and then dump that energy through a series of electromagnetic coils to accelerate a projectile down the barrel and out the muzzle. Now, I'm going to say right up front, this is absolutely an alpha sort of development project. It is wildly impractical as it currently exists, but it is actually like field usable at this point. So this thing has the muzzle energy of approximately maybe a 22 long. It weighs about 20 pounds. So right off the bat, if you're expecting this to be like straight out of Halo laser cannon, it is not. However, this thing's great-great-great-great-grandchildren are going to be the sci-fi firearms of the future. So a couple days ago, we did an interview with David Worth, one of the founders of Arc Flash Labs, talking about some of the development and a little bit of just background understanding of this device. So if you're interested in that, check out the previous video. What we're going to do here today is go through and look at, as we typically do on Forgotten Weapons, how this actually works. So let me start with a few specs. This uses a 3.3 kiloamp or 3,300 amp hour battery. It will fire approximately between a 400 and a 650 grain half-inch in diameter projectile at approximately 75 meters per second, or approximately 230 feet per second. So you're getting a relatively heavy projectile at a relatively low velocity. It is completely electronic. There are actually 3 computers built into the gun itself to make it work, and this does all sorts of cool sci-fi stuff. So let's just dig right in and look up close and see how this thing actually works. All right, let's start at the back. This is the actual battery that powers the whole thing. I have 2 of them. Here's the spare. There's a little hook right there. I'll pull this off in a moment, but for the time being, I want to leave it attached. We have a magazine here, so this is technically not just a Gauss rifle, it is a bullpup Gauss rifle. There are, in fact, 3 different lengths of magazine because there's no chamber on this, and it essentially can fire kind of any length of projectile that you could feed into the barrel. And so these are basically our 2 standard projectiles. They are half-inch in diameter steel dowel pin. This one cut to approximately 1 inch long, this one cut to approximately 2 inches long, and basically anything in between will work. The magazines are single stack. They hold, I believe, 18 rounds each, and it's literally just like a single stack firearm magazine. Now, the projectile is fired directly from the top of the magazine, so there is no chamber. We'll show that in just a moment. For those of you who are curious, here is the long magazine. Just slide that cartridge in there. There's a spring in here, and yes, all of these parts are 3D printed. This is, as I said, still very much a prototype developmental sort of alpha stage product. They don't have like plastic injection molding equipment for this yet. Everything is being 3D printed. So your magazine gets inserted right here. If you want to use a different length of magazine, you actually adjust the entire butt end of the gun. So if I stand this up, there's a little ring pull right here. That is what is locking the back end of the gun in position. And if I lift this up, I can then slide the back end of the gun in or out. So that's in the middle position. And then let's go. That is in the short position. So you can see our magazine well has now gotten quite a lot shorter. The large magazine will no longer fit it. It is now sized for the short magazine. These are held in place simply by a ball detent. You can't really see the detent itself, but there's the indentation for it. So there's no magazine release catch or lever, it's just pressure fit. Looking at our ammunition in a little more detail here, we have our short, medium, and long projectiles. These can be solid, they can be hollow. So this one, I mean, you could call this a hollow point, but frankly, there's no way this will have anywhere near the amount of velocity necessary to expand when it hits. It's just a way to have a lighter projectile. And frankly, a lot of this is basically just hardware store stuff, half-inch steel dowel pin. For a size comparison, there's a 9mm cartridge. There's a 308 cartridge. So the long projectile is about the length of a 308 case. For reference sake, my short one here is 26 grams, that's 400 grains. The long one is 42 grams, 650 grains approximately. Now, technically, you can fire anything from 10 to 12 millimeters in diameter and from 30 to 50 millimeters long. The magnetic function of the gun causes the projectiles to center inside the barrel, so they'll never actually touch the surface of the barrel, assuming everything goes as it's supposed to. And that's why you can vary the diameter. There's a big old warning on the side here, and for good reason. There are a whole bunch of ways you could badly hurt yourself if you start digging into the internals of this thing without really knowing exactly what you're doing. Do not stick a fork into the Gauss rifle. One other important safety consideration is that in addition to being a mass accelerator, this is also an electromagnetic pulse generator. The dump of energy into the electromagnetic coils creates a significant magnetic field. So within the gun itself, it's generating a 5 to 8 Tesla magnetic field. This is, like, for comparison, MRI machines generate something like 1 to 3 Tesla. So it's a serious magnetic charge. Now, it's much, much less powerful outside of the gun, but you don't want to use this within like 50 feet of someone who has critical, sensitive electronic stuff. Most significantly, say something like a pacemaker. So you have to keep that in mind. You don't want to fire this thing off around very delicate electronics, or frankly, it could fry them. When you go to fire this, what it essentially is doing is taking energy from the battery and using it to charge these capacitors. Each one of these cylinders, and there's 7 more of them out there, is a gigantic high voltage capacitor. So the battery is nominally 25 volts. That energy is stepped up to 500 volts in here, which is then used to charge the capacitors. And it's that charging system that is the most fundamentally important and newly developed technology in this device. So the batteries, you know, this is a lithium ion battery. Those have gotten a lot of development in recent years, especially for electric cars. But normally batteries, you can't pull energy out of batteries very quickly, and what you have to make a Gauss rifle work in a practical manner is it has to be able to charge quickly. You don't want 60 seconds in between shots. And what Arc Flash has done is develop the technology to be able to charge these capacitors in a whopping 3 seconds, which is really impressive. So you're taking a lot of energy from this battery and dumping it into these capacitors in a controlled but very rapid manner. Again, don't stick your tongue in it, don't stick a fork in it, etc. Treat this thing with serious respect, or it will electrocute you and potentially kill you. That said, I should point out, everything is designed so that you can't hurt yourself from the outside unless you deliberately go messing with things that you can't accidentally mess with it and electrocute yourself. You have to go deliberately delving into the insides of this thing to hurt yourself. So, safety warning, but also you don't have to be totally paranoid. Now, what we have here is the first coil. So the magazine sits right there, and when you fire the gun, the first thing that happens is a little mechanical solenoid actually taps the round, the projectile, forward out of the magazine, and the computer fires up this coil, which is going to act to pull the projectile in and start to accelerate it. You can actually see the barrel right there. It's a transparent plastic barrel, or polycarbonate barrel. These coils, by the way, operate at different different amperages as you go down the barrel, but they're operating between 4,000 and 16,000 amps. So there is a tremendous amount of energy being dumped very quickly through those coils. Now, we have a gap between capacitors here because you have to have a space for the firing mechanism. So this is basically just the initial boost to the projectile, and then this is where it really starts moving. And once you get to here, you have 7 more coils that are going to sequentially accelerate that projectile faster and faster and faster until it ultimately leaves the muzzle. There is another warning label down here because this also has a laser built into it. The laser is up here. The laser acts as your aiming device, although being smoothbore, this isn't particularly accurate. The laser's not zeroable, it's basically pretty much on, like good enough zeroed. But the laser also indicates your state of charge. So let me go back a moment. Arc Flash has designed this one with essentially a progressive trigger. They compared it to, say, a double action mechanism. And so what you do is pull the trigger partway back, and that will cause the computer to charge all 8 capacitors. As the capacitors are charging, the aiming laser will start flashing. It'll flash faster and faster until when it's fully charged, the laser is solid on. That tells you that you're ready to fire. You then pull the trigger the rest of the way back, and the gun will fire. You can actually set the computer to a couple of different modes. You can limit the amount of power that the gun uses instead of running it at full power for every shot. That speeds up your shot-to-shot time. It reduces the recharge time. Also allows you to get more shots from a single charge of the battery. Now let's dig into the specific controls and the computer, because of course it's an electronic mass accelerator. Of course it has a computer in it. So first off, the on switch is back here. True to an alpha level of development, the switch is not actually marked. However, all of the switches on the GR1 are backward for on and forward for off. So what I will do is go ahead and flip this on. When I do that, a red indicator light is going to illuminate. That tells you that the gun is live. And it will turn on the computer. There it goes. So what we have here is a couple basic pieces of data. The line at the top is the battery voltage. That green bar tells you basically how much of the main battery charge you still have. The middle bar is the amount of power that is currently charged in the capacitors. So right now it's sitting at 0 joules because I have not charged it. The bottom bar is barrel temperature. With every shot, those coils, because of the amount of energy going through them, get quite hot. And it can be very dangerous to fire this thing with the barrel overheated. So the bottom bar is a temperature bar. Yellow is sort of the danger zone, the yellow bar. Right now, it's nice and cool at 19.1 degrees Celsius. The red bar is the absolute critical danger zone. Do not, under any circumstances, fire it with the heat over the red bar. And frankly, don't fire it with the heat over the yellow bar either, because why would you want to risk it? Also, of course, we have the Arc Flash logo and the GR1 designation. We have 2 switches here. This back one is the aiming laser, and this front one is a flashlight. Flashlight honestly struck me as kind of an odd thing to include, but what the heck? A lot of people put flashlights on guns. It's not like it really adds much to the overall weight of this. So if I turn on the flashlight, I get a nice beam of light there. It's actually, as we joked about in the interview with David, the designer, it's kind of a remarkably wimpy flashlight given the amount of energy storage on the gun, but go ahead and turn that off. We then also have this multi-purpose controller. This is a wheel and also a clickable button. If I go ahead and click that button and hold, I can bring up a menu where I have restricted energy mode right now. And let's see, I want to set the target energy, so I'll click there. Maximum energy per shot is 100 joules, but I can crank it to whatever power level I would like. Let's say 75 joules. There we go. click it again, and exit. Now you can see we have a little vertical line in our charged power bar. That indicates the maximum amount of charge that the gun will get. That being 75 joules or 75% of its maximum potential power. Now, I'm not going to dry fire it here because there are actually, like, it's not good to dry fire this because when you dry fire it, what you're essentially doing is charging all of those capacitors, and then you have to let them discharge. Like, the energy is going to come out of those capacitors somehow. If you just let off the trigger, or if you don't fire anything, that energy is going to get dumped in the form of heat. And that's what will bring our barrel temperature up. And frankly, this is a prototype and I'm scared of breaking it. So instead, let's go ahead and take it out to the range and do a little bit of shooting so I can show you what this computer actually does when you're firing. There's the muzzle for reference sake. That's the barrel. These two are both flashlights, and that is the laser emitter. Now, to get it out to the range, of course, I need to unload it. And it's interesting that these, mass accelerators are kind of going to generate over time their own safety protocols in the way that we already have with firearms. So first thing is make sure that the magazine is removed from it. This is kind of like an open bolt firearm in that once the magazine is removed, there is no potential for a projectile to be in the chamber because there is no chamber. So magazine is out. The next thing I'm going to do is, of course, make sure that this is switched off. So forward is off. And then I can actually take the battery off. It is, by the way, very important to have the gun off before you remove the battery, and even more important to have the gun off when you plug the battery in. So this is just a latch. We'll pull that down and it comes off. And then the battery is held in place by a little screw. Essentially, it's this metal bar being held in with a little C-clamp. So this takes a little bit of wiggling. There we go. The battery's off, and then I can unplug it. This has rendered the gun completely safe. I've got my cooler sci-fi wraparound glasses for this. Now, to start with, I figured let's do a quick accuracy test. I've got 5 rounds of the long ammunition. This is about 650 grains per armature, slug, whatever you want to call them. I'm going to go ahead and just rest on the stool here so that I can get, so I'm not wobbling the thing around, and I'm hoping that I can see the laser in the morning sunlight out here. So, gun is on. We're going to fire at full power. There it is. All right, so as you hold the trigger, that middle bar is going to charge up like that. When it gets to the very end, it's fully charged, and that one was clean. Oh, we have a misfire. All right, let's see what's going on. I had 5 rounds. I now have 2, so there is a round in the barrel. Should mean, nope, there it is. Not sure exactly what went on there. Everything seems normal. I mean, there's nothing to go wrong. It's literally a solid lump of steel. We have 22.1 volts still in the gun. Barrel temperature has increased with 2 shots and essentially a dry fire to 32.8 degrees Celsius. All right, let's try this again. There we go. that one also was tumbling. And one last shot. All right, well, let's go take a look at our accuracy based on 4 shots. In order to make this safe, I have pulled the magazine, although there's still a round floating in there because it didn't discharge. I'm going to go ahead and turn it off. So the gun is now powered down. And then since I know there's a slug in there, take that out. So with the gun turned off and the magazine removed, it has been rendered safe. Let's go take a look at our target. So we got 2 rounds that impacted nice and square, 2 rounds that were tumbling. I think we should also try a few of the short rounds and see if they perform differently. Remember, this is smooth bore, and in fact, there's no contact between the bore and the projectile itself. Honestly, that's better than I was anticipating, and it does bode well for the match. So, but for reference, I was aiming right here in the middle. All right, let's try some short rounds. Ready? There we go. We got 70.5 meters per second on that one. Let's do one more. 71.5 meters per second. One more. All right, 70.5 again. It's pretty cool the way this works. It uses optical gates to turn the coils on and off. And so because it's a computer and it's already tracking the projectile, it knows exactly how fast each shot was going. So it only displays the velocity for a brief period, so it's not on there anymore. But this tells me a couple important things. Well, let's go take a look at the target first. So my 4 impacts here were this one, that one, and that one. I am still getting, it's a little hard to tell, this one was definitely tumbling. So we're getting tumbling projectiles, but our group is actually raised up a bit and is more or less on target. Again, this bodes well for the match. Excuse me. I will make sure to always have fully loaded magazines for the match to make sure that I don't have feed issues like we saw there, but that's pretty cool. Now, I want to try turning down the power to get the rate of fire up to reduce the charge time. Let's try that. All right, I have restricted the energy output to 51 joules, which is 51% of maximum power capacity. So I should be able to charge in something like a 1.5 second interval instead of about 3. Ready? All right, so the round hit the wooden stand and totally killed my target. That's also kind of cool. All right, you guys heard that thunk when this thing hit the wooden stand. This is a serious weapon. Like, yes, in terms of energy numbers, the muzzle energy is wimpy compared to a firearm, but this is absolutely potentially lethal. So it does need to be treated with the respect that one accords a proper firearm. That being said, it is also super fun. So, ready for some dynamic Gauss rifle shooting? Okay, that one was... Cool. So by reducing the power per shot to 50 joules instead of 100 joules, I have definitely upped the rate of fire, and I've also reduced the amount of heat that I am putting into the gun with each shot. So I'm currently at 45.7 Celsius. I don't know if you can see that, but the full power shots, especially with the long the 50 millimeter projectiles were heating this thing up a lot faster. I love living in the future. Is consistently hitting to the left.
All right.
All right, Jordan, you ready to have some fun with this?
Now I'm ready to have some fun.
All right. Medium-sized rounds. Go for it. What kind of velocity are you getting on those?
About 70 meters per second.
Okay, so even though those are lighter projectiles, we're getting basically the same velocity as we do with the short solid ones.
Yeah.
What do you think? How is it living in the future with a freaking rail or a coil gun?
It's pretty awesome. Until you run out of ammo.
Damn, the future can't solve all of our problems, can it?
Not yet.
All right, guys, this has been a very fun, very cool day at the range. A big thanks to Arc Flash for loaning me their prototype GR1 anvil. I've still got a few slugs here to play with, so hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. Stay tuned for tomorrow when we take this out to the bug match and see how it does. Thanks for watching. I'm breaking it again.
This video is sponsored by KiwiCo. Do you know what I find really inspiring? This hole right here. It leads to a loft space that I just use for storage, and it has this door that blocks out all the sunlight when it's closed. So I want to replace it because the current solution is impractical and boring and kind of poorly built, so replacing it is a very low stakes experiment. So I want to make a window that I can slide back and forth to access the loft space. And my first idea was like, okay, what if it's a window, but then it's also like a lava lamp? But then I remembered that I don't really like lava lamps. So my second idea was like, okay, what if I can turn it into like a kinetic window diorama? So I'm thinking like a stained glass forest. But then it also has like a thinned water tank on the back of it with like blue water droplets so that it looks like it rains on the forest. Only problem being that I don't really know how to make that. So whenever I'm feeling a little bit nervous or like unsure about a project, I always try to break it into smaller parts. So part one would be making a stained glass forest. I've never worked in stained glass before, but I got a lot of Band-Aids and I'm excited to try it out. The second part is making a fairly large but like really thin acrylic water tank. It will kind of be like one of these toys. So there's clear oil and then there are these colored water droplets, and I want to have a pump that brings that colored water to the top and make it look like it's raining. So to start things off, I made a tiny prototype window out of laser cut acrylic, hot glue, and just a 5-volt water pump. I filled it with some soggy workshop water and baby oil. There are gonna be some really dry babies out there in the world because I just bought up like a year's supply of baby oil. It's just non-toxic, clear oil. I put some food dye in and turn on the pump, and yeah, pretty much nothing happened. Okay, it definitely looks less like rain and more just like a blob. Yeah, I think the two panels are just so close to one another that it's not really letting bubbles form. So I made a new prototype with a wider gap between the two acrylic sheets. And initially I was really excited about it, but that quickly faded. Okay, it's absolute fucking mayhem. It's just a lot to work. And look at the way that I picture it in my head. Actually, I'm not sure how I'm picturing it in my head, but like, I don't want it to look like this. So I thought, what if I use glitter and a fan, and instead of it raining, it snows? That way I don't have to have a gallon of baby oil hanging in the ceiling of my living room, which is preferable in the grand scheme of things. Just imagine that this sawdust is like glitter. So I headed out and I bought a bunch of glitter, and then I conducted some experiments. But apparently, I'm just dead set on being unhappy. It's falling too fast. Okay, I know just yesterday I said, no liquid, fuck that shit, I hate it. Maybe I was wrong. So in a final compromise, I decided to put the glitter in water just to make it fall slower. Fuck you, gravity. Okay, so here's the plan. I got 2 sheets of 1/4 inch thick acrylic and this O-ring cord that I'm gonna use to waterproof it. So I'm just gonna drill holes along the edge of the acrylic, put in the O-ring cord, secure it with bolts, and then we'll just take it from there. Should we see if it's watertight? I'm 80% certain that it's gonna be watertight. Oh yeah! Tight! It is. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh, it's buckling so much. I can't. Oh no. It's not gonna work out. It's gonna be too heavy. It's gonna stress the acrylic too much. Like this is, I can barely lift it and it's not even all the way full. So we're back to glitter and air. I cleaned out the tank and I made some sort of fan contraption, and lo and behold. Nothing. There's nothing happening. I feel like for whoever is still watching this video and you haven't given up on me yet, I think this is a good time to give up on me. Since you should never ignore the advice of a dog, and I just kind of want to feel like a competent builder for a second, we're going to take a break and talk about today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by KiwiCo, and I'm building their hydraulic claw tinker crate. KiwiCo makes these really cool hands-on projects designed to expose kids to concepts in STEAM. They offer 9 subscription lines, all cater to different age groups, and the one I'm currently building is for ages 9 and up, and I may not have kids with opposable thumbs, sorry Scraps, but I've gifted so many KiwiCo crates to the kids I do know because I believe that small lessons today can lead to big, world-changing ideas tomorrow. And side note, I just learned that this is called a Brad, so yay, good for me. You can get 30% off of your first month of any crate by going to kiwico.com/Simone30. Thanks, KiwiCo. I'm gonna make one last effort. So instead of this O-ring cord that has a little bit of a thickness, I'm gonna try using this plumbing putty. All I wanna see is if I reduce the gap between the sheets of acrylic and reduce the volume of water, will it magically work somehow? So I filled up the new tank. Is it leaking? It's leaking. You motherfucker. Okay, I am officially giving up. This is me at the end of my rope. Fuck this window. I'm gonna make a stained glass lemon instead. Yeah, I've been thinking about it for a while and I think it would look really nice, and I hate this so much. I feel so defeated. Oh my god, there's so much water. The amount of pumps I bought. Do we have another bucket? Once I'd found a bucket and a mop for that wet ass window. I made a lemon window design using Illustrator because when a project hands you lemons, you make a stained glass window out of it. Also, I used to have this beautiful lemon tree in my yard and I accidentally killed it a while back. So let's say the design is a tribute to that tree. A tribute. I went to a stained glass store and picked my colors, and then I laser cut all the parts of my design out of plywood and used that to trace onto the glass. Honestly, I just watched a bunch of YouTube videos on how to do this, and cutting glass took some getting used to, but oh my god, it is so satisfying. I haven't had this much fun in a long time. Like, it's exhilarating. So basically these pliers just have like a little bit of a curve in them. So they force the break when you push down really. It really doesn't take that much force. The best thing about having spent the last 5 years learning how to build things is that new skills are so much easier. They just come easier because you have so much else to take from. If this was the first thing that I learned, then maybe it would be a lot harder. Man, I am so full of myself right now. You know, it really builds upon years of other skills. I know it's been only like 45 minutes of things going my way, but I just want to announce that I am a stained glass master now. And this is a new me. I got 64 pieces left. Good this looks. I just can't believe that I made this. I know that I keep on like doing this in every video, but like every process that I can demystify, it just blows my mind. And the kind of dark secret of this project is that I normally don't even like stained glass, but I love this because I learned about the process and I did it myself, and I like lemons. And I need to make the frame that it's gonna go in and then like mount it, and then grieve that this project is gonna be over, but also it means that I can make more stained glass things. If you're my friend, prepare yourself for getting stained glass presents every birthday and Christmas. That feels stable enough. Yeah, it doesn't move at all. Oh, good. So nicely into the house. I'm really trying to like just celebrate the house, and this window really feels like it celebrates the house and all its quirks and personality in such a good way. I am so stoked, especially considering where this project started and like all the million back and forth. I am so happy I don't have a water tank up there. If you haven't tried making stained glass, try it out. It is so much fun. Like, I just so thoroughly enjoyed the process of it, minus the grinding. The grinding wasn't that great, but all the other steps, I can't wait to make like a million more stained glass pieces. Thank you so much for watching and for like bearing through the roller coaster of this project. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day. Okay, bye.
In June 2000, Ion Storm released Deus Ex. Deus Ex is one of the best games ever made. Its engaging free-form gameplay and complex storytelling quickly cemented it as one of the true classics of the medium. So the developer went bankrupt. If that line sounds familiar to you, get used to it, like 12 more videos are gonna start this way. Eidos Interactive, the game's publisher, was the 51% shareholder in Ion Storm. So when the company closed its doors and the creators quit or got let go, the Deus Ex intellectual property didn't belong to any of the people who, you know, made it, but to a bunch of executives at a publishing company. Then Eidos Interactive's parent company, also named Eidos, which made researching this very confusing, got bought and merged with another game publisher, Sales Curve Interactive. Then they hit major financial trouble and realized they need to make games to survive, and opened a new development studio in Canada, which began development on the next Deus Ex game. While that was happening, things were going great at SCI. Just kidding, it went so bad the CEO got fired. To get a fresh start, they renamed the company to Eidos. Hold on a second, then they got bought again, this time by Square Enix. Square Enix said they were going to leave Eidos to themselves, then changed their mind and forcibly merged the company with their European branch, and oh my god, isn't the game industry so normal and fine? While all of that was happening, the team at Eidos Montreal had to somehow make a video game. The making of documentary for this new Deus Ex game begins with a bunch of talk about how great it is to work with Eidos, from French-Canadian developers wearing t-shirts with the Eidos branding.
Eidos has a very rich IP portfolio. I mean, their projects are just great. Their IPs are very rich.
Partway through, Eidos disappears from the story completely because they stopped existing and they suddenly had completely different bosses. Being owned by Square Enix came with some benefits though. They got to reference Final Fantasy a few times. One of the bosses, a big guy with a gun for an arm, got to be named Barrett. They put a poster on some characters' walls for a Final Fantasy 27. You know, because it's the future. It's cute. So it wasn't all bad. Just kidding, it was bad. The executives at Square Enix weren't going to let them do this. They didn't want to risk damaging the Final Fantasy brand any more than Kingdom Hearts already. The team at Eidos Montreal had to argue their way up the corporate chain of the business that just bought them, all the way up to Yoichi Wada, the president and director of the entire company, to get permission to put a funny poster in the background of their game. Deus Ex used to be a series that criticized the bizarre machinations of corporations so big no one knows who they're working for, where intellectual property and brand management mattered more than people, a world where one company can own half your childhood. A system governed more by tax incentives and corporate subsidies than people. It asked important questions about the future of mankind, about who wielded power over others, and what their interests really were. A story sometimes so accurate in its guesses, it seems less fictitious now than ever. But then, many years and corporate acquisitions later, comes Deus Ex: Human Revolution, the game that dares to ask the question, what if we had robot arms? Deus Ex: Human Revolution is pretty good. It's fun. Yeah. I have a tendency to make videos about things I either really love or really hate, so just to clear up any potential confusion here, this game is fine. Good job, guys. I'm about to spend, oh my god, complaining about it, but I need to say, this was the first game by a new studio, and it was being made while they were being bought out by Square Enix, by a team that had never previously worked on any games even remotely like Deus Ex. I might not think the game is perfect, but it is a genuine achievement that it's this good. So why am I talking about it then? That's a good question. Me? Well, here's the thing. The original Deus Ex belonged to a special subgenre of games named the immersive sim. In a sentence, immersive sims are games that feel just that little bit more like worlds you're taking part in. They prioritized the player's freedom to choose how to solve problems and then dealing with the consequences of those choices, and being able to find creative and unexpected solutions, often ones the developers themselves hadn't thought of, by being built in a way that could respond well to player creativity. There's a lot of different ways you can define an immersive sim, but there's only one real one. Can you solve a problem intended to be solved with a gun by stacking a bunch of boxes and going over it? In the late 90s and early 2000s, immersive sims were coming out fairly often, and people still look back fondly on many of those games. But then, almost overnight, they disappeared. An entire genre of games basically died out for years. But a couple of years back, we started to get more of them again, and they're amazing and beautiful, and a lot like the games that people remember. Human Revolution is a fascinating orphan of history. It came out between the two golden ages of the immersive sim, when this type of game wasn't considered popular or profitable enough. So while they were making it, the team made a lot of changes to try and make it a bit like other games people liked at the time, trying to streamline it and make it more accessible for a console audience. I'll give you 3 guesses why they decided the game needed third-person cover shooting, and at the time of release, people seemed happy with its compromises. But the thing about immersive sims is, they were already great and didn't need changing. Recent games like the new Prey have proven immersive sims barely need to change at all from how they were 20 years ago to be amazing at what they're trying to do. So when the Human Revolution team decided the Deus Ex formula was broken, all their fixes actually made it less like what makes these games great. So today, in this year's self-therapy session masquerading as a video game analysis, I'll be trying to get to the bottom of what happened to Deus Ex, to see what we can learn about how, or how not, to modernize a classic. Because there's a lot more at stake here than just one beloved franchise. After doing some digging into the lineage of the intellectual property rights of some of my favorite franchises, I discovered Square Enix might not just be rebooting/remaking/beating the dead horses of the Deus Ex, Tomb Raider, and Thief properties. No, a much more important franchise lives under their jurisdiction. One of the most important and meaningful stories in gaming history. I'm speaking, of course, about Gex. The Gex trilogy sold millions of copies and arguably saved the world. But there hasn't been a new Gex since 1999, and due to Crystal Dynamics' acquisition by Eidos in 1998, Square Enix's 2009 acquisition of the company that bought Eidos and renamed itself to Eidos means it's only a matter of time before Squeenix puts someone to work, reviving the sleeping god in their possession. So for all our sakes, It's worth seeing if we can learn from other attempts to revive old franchises and come up with some general pointers. Gex and Deus Ex form a symbiont circle. What happens to one of them will affect the other. You must understand this. So we have to do this for Gex. If we're not careful, he'll be in the next Kingdom Hearts and kiss Goofy and society will fucking crumble. A really good test of role-playing games is how quickly players get to do that. In Deus Ex, you press New Game, and then you're making a character. Then there's an opening cutscene, and bam, you're at your first mission, the iconic and impressively open-ended Liberty Island level. A huge part of why this game still works so well is how instantaneously it makes you feel like you're playing it your own way. You've only just decided your character's starting abilities, and already you're being told to put them to use how you see fit to capture the NSF leader holed up in the Statue of Liberty. Within literally seconds of starting the game, you're being asked to pick a new weapon by a character whose appearance changes based on what your character looks like because he's your brother. That's a pretty freeing way to start a game, giving players a bunch of choices and already reacting to one they made in the character creation screen. But this type of opening isn't unique to Deus Ex though, it's a staple of the genre. In, I don't know, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, you make a character, cutscene, funny tutorial that you can skip, welcome to Santa Monica. It's just like it is in real life. The high watermark here, of course, is Fallout New Vegas, instantly plopping the character you just made in the world with next to no limits where to go and what to do. Putting the player in the driver's seat as quickly as possible creates a sense of agency, which is pivotal in games that prioritize making choices and playing a role. Role-playing games. What a concept! In Deus Ex Human Revolution, I was a bit worried when I realized there wasn't anything like a character creation screen, but hey, I'm old, maybe those are outdated now. I did do a little cringe when I saw the highest difficulty was called Give Me Deus Ex, though. Sure, tell me to have high expectations. That hasn't ruined my life before.
Is everything in place?
Almost.
What do you mean, almost?
The game begins with the weekly Illuminati Zoom conference, where they ominously discuss their plans while trying to change the default profile picture. Apart from one teeny, tiny, massive problem, I really like this opening. I especially like how short it pretends to be. The intro ends, and bam, you are Adam Jensen, head of security at Sarif Industries. Oh, it's really thematic if you think about it. You see, Adam is a clever reference to Seinfeld.
Remember my friend Adam from Detroit?
Yeah, the guy with the
Augmented.
I do like that it zooms in on his head to start the game. I'm glad someone's repping the classics. Wow, that was pretty quick. It's time to begin the first level and start playing the game. Nope. You see, the problem with the original Deus Ex was you didn't spend 20 minutes watching JC Denton waddle around his office making small talk first. The opening cutscene is far from over. The top scientist at Sarif Industries is Adam's ex-girlfriend, but they're still pretty close. You can tell because they decided to pose her like a teenage anime schoolgirl.
And I thought women were the ones who kept men waiting.
Oh, gender! The introduction isn't 1 minute of ominous, interesting dialogue followed by gameplay. It's followed by many minutes of walking and talking, meaningless techno-babble.
But the increased neural peptides coming from the PDOT cluster...
That actually happens twice.
I'm thinking the glial tissue breakdown we noticed after splicing in the repressive protein might be the cause.
Oh yeah, this is great.
Cytometer.
We might get a more accurate reading.
And then you get to watch a weapons demonstration, argue with your co-workers in the elevator, watch the planes go by, and listen to your boss tell you how important all that stuff was for the future of the human race before they realize they're losing you, so, a terrorist attack happens. There we go. Oh boy, a call to action. Now we can finally start the game. The unskippable tutorial for how to play the game. We need to make sure you know how to crouch, move boxes around, use vents, and take cover. Click on enemies to shoot them. Okay, now do it a few more times just in case. Okay, well, at least it's over, and now we all know how to play, so now we can start the game. Watch another cutscene. Adam gets knackered by some bastards. Then the bad man shoots him into a hospital where the game transitions into a really cool opening sequence. Adam has most of his body replaced with mechanical parts and the music swells and yeah, it's a really cool opening. And now, finally, after the opening cutscene and the walk and talk and all this setup and a tutorial and another cutscene, the game can start. Here he is. Here's our boy. Oh man, they're doing it again! Yeah! Finally, you can play the game! Start a sequence where Adam comes back into work to get his heads-up display fixed by the IT guy on his way to the first mission. Only then can you go to the helipad, and after another cutscene, you have a conversation in the aircraft with your boss about the mission you're headed into and get to pick a weapon. The first real choice in the game. As a reminder, you're making the same choice literally 5 seconds into the original Deus Ex.
Give me the GEP gun. The GEP gun might be useful.
That might have been over the line, JC.
I kind of wanted to know how fast the intro could go if you were going as fast as possible and skipping everything, but when I tried that, I hit a little snag. How quickly can you give me Deus Ex? Come on, let's do it. Come on. Okay, right. Oh, you're kidding me, you can't even skip it? I went for a piss while I was recording the intro of the director's cut, and there was still like 2 minutes left of this. I should have bothered to wash my hands. Fun fact, the Human Revolution speedrunning community have a shared save file that starts right after the walk and talk, because holy shit, can you imagine having to sit through that every time? Oh my god, I can't even close the game to stop the experiment. It just goes to this screen. You can't even open the menu. Alt F4? Okay, you can at least quit that way. It crashed. It's fucking crashed. Now, I get what they're going for. Games with a more linear cinematic intent like Red Dead Redemption or The Last of Us or even Half-Life bring you into the narrative by slowly building to their gameplay like this. But for RPGs with a focus on player freedom and choice, this is the opposite of what you should do. The player doesn't feel like they're taking part in the story when they can barely control where Adam aims his head for most of his big introduction. For games like Deus Ex, which Human Revolution says it's trying to give people, you want the player to have a sense of control as soon as possible. Once it's over though, everything really picks up, so it's not that big a deal. But if it's not a big deal, then why did I waste so much time complaining about it? Well, first of all, leave me alone, it's my video, I can do what I want. And secondly, I think this choice reflects a pretty serious misunderstanding about what makes these games fun to play. You see, this is an exact mistake the original game almost made too. See, I'm going somewhere with this. Please subscribe. They originally planned to begin with meeting all of your co-workers in your base, talking to everyone, a lot of exposition and setup and introductions, basically a lot of busy work that wouldn't be that fun to do first thing the instant you hit new game, before there was an attack on UNATCO HQ that necessitated going into action. In other words, they had the same idea as the people who made Human Revolution, but they later realized it would be better if they started with gameplay and deliberately switched the order. This introduces a minor weird plot thing. You arrive on an island to deal with a terrorist attack, and it's right next to where your new base happens to be. This would have made slightly more sense when you started at the base and went out when they attacked headquarters, which is how it seemed to work in original footage from betas of the game. But it was worth it to make this change because the player feels like a part of the story now, which is, you know, the goal of role-playing games. You don't feel like a part of the story by watching the character do things, you feel that way by getting to do things as the character. And there's a big difference there. I don't like giving direct advice like I know the exact correct way to make a game, but guys, start the game here. Start at the thing or in the plane on the way to the thing. The next game, Mankind Divided, did exactly that. You start on the plane. I mean, it had 3 more opening sequences after it for some reason. More importantly than any of this though, we need to circle back to the most fascinating part of this whole thing. Deus Ex Human Revolution recreated an exact problem the original game almost had and then fixed during development. I think we need to explore how something like that can happen, right? So, the development of Human Revolution was a bit of a mess. I mean, first off, this was a new studio making their first game. You can't just snap your fingers and open a new 350-person development studio overnight. You have to build that, you know? And in this case, literally. When the studio opened, the building they planned to make their offices wasn't even finished being built.
These guys left everything to come to a brand new studio with not even permanent offices yet.
Building a new studio can't be easy. Now, you're clever, so you're probably wondering why so many game companies open studios in Montreal. I'm sure French Canadians make for excellent game designers, but the answer is money. Here's the annual cost of hiring a video game programmer in various major cities. San Francisco, $119,404. Austin, where Deus Ex was developed, $91,161. Vancouver, $78,500. Toronto's almost at $78,000, they're getting there. Montreal, $72,335. Montreal with government tax credit, $45,209. Up to 37.5% of the cost of your employees' salaries are effectively given back to you by the province. Look, all I'm saying is I can telepathically predict where companies will open their next game studio.
Don't believe me? It's all in the numbers.
What, were Ida's supposed to open a new studio in Texas again? The biggest game studio headquartered in Texas now is, I think, Gearbox, right? And guess where they're opening their new studio? Come to work at Gearbox, Quebec. They don't pay very well, but they promise really good bonuses. I mean, they promised them. Eidos Montreal also had to deal with the fact that they're the Canadian branch of a company that doesn't exist. They got acquired by another company while they were trying to make their first game. That's got to make the development process a little more complicated.
It's 2 years or more of development. You never know how it's going to turn out.
It's easy to see why some aspects of the process got misplaced. Okay, I don't want to make any more excuses for the developers. It's starting to feel a bit condescending. Let's talk about some of the choices the developers made about how to design this game. In a hugely informative Game Developers Conference talk about the development of Human Revolution, gameplay director Francois Lapicus, sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, my my Canadian French isn't great, says during pre-production, the team planned the entire game and all of its features and mechanics in advance and then stuck to that plan throughout development, executing all of it with very few changes.
We did not redo systems. We did not rethink the game. We just went full speed ahead. We knew exactly what we wanted this game to be, what we wanted the player to feel.
Having a plan makes sense, but traditionally in game development, plans change over time as you see your game ideas in action and iterate and make changes. Human Revolution's main design team wrote all their initial ideas on huge sheets of paper and then stuck them to the walls and followed them religiously.
Everything I've shown you so far, we put on huge sheets of paper, which we papered the walls over with.
Before they'd actually made the game, had a chance to see how it felt to play or test things out, they'd already decided how almost everything was going to be.
So by having it on walls every single morning when we came in, we saw exactly what we needed to do. They were so important, in fact, that when we moved to our final offices, it's the first thing we put up.
By the end, the team had made a game that was absolutely brilliant. On paper. When I say Human Revolution feels like the first few ideas a bunch of guys had in a brainstorming session right at the start of development, that's because it is the first few ideas a bunch of guys had in a brainstorming session right at the start of development. Basically the whole game.
Blueprint was a way for us to chart the whole game in advance. Just to show you this is half of the blueprint.
Basically the whole game had been planned out on spreadsheets before they discovered, you know, some of it is boring and time consuming. And then they realized they'd forgotten to plan half the stuff that needed to be there and had to add major components to the game at the last minute, and everybody hated them. Lapicus apologizes directly in his talk for the boss fights.
They were a big part of the game and we should have put more efforts in them, so truly sorry about that.
While I was watching this talk, I was beginning to write a joke in my notebook, like, I guess no one wrote about the boss fights on the walls, but it turns out that actually happened.
Remember the directions sheets I was talking about at the beginning? We didn't have one for boss fights. We kind of forgot about it. Because we didn't have these direction sheets, we didn't really know what we were doing with boss fights.
Game development is a complicated process where initial ideas you had in a vacuum months ago might turn out not to work in practice. Just as a comparison, the team behind the original Deus Ex threw away half of their design document partway through.
We ended up with, are you sitting down, 500 pages of documentation. Yeah, no one read it.
Warren Spector, the director of the first game, is really open about how much rethinking needed to be done to make the game what it is, even though they thought they knew everything they needed at the end of pre-production. The year Deus Ex came out, he wrote a retrospective for Gama Sutra, which incidentally changed its name to Game Developer while I was writing this video, which was confusing, and part of it covers just how much of their ideas got thrown out or replaced.
That knowledge allowed us to go through our 500-page design document and cut everything that was extraneous, winnowing it down to a svelte 270 pages. Less game? Not at all. What was left was the best 270 pages, the stuff that worked.
We were open to change. Be open to change. Anybody who tells you that, you know, when you get to the end of pre-production, you've got a script and nothing changes has never made a game, right?
Blueprint was a way for us to chart the whole game in advance.
On the one hand, you have a game that appears to have been designed pretty intensively before they'd even made any of it. And on the other, you have a team months from release who realize there's a problem and go, Wait, hold on a second.
Like, me and Warren and Chris would sit in a room and fight like cats and dogs. And it's just kind of weird that you introduce some of these characters, you interact with them a little bit, and then they're just gone. He shows up in mission 1, he shows up in mission 2, he shows up in mission 4, and then you never hear from him again. What happened to that guy? And it was a powerful question because it was one of the basics of storytelling that we as video game designers weren't yet applying. And so we went back.
Now, I'm sure I could wrap this point up here in a neat little bow and say something like, the real test of a creative work isn't having a lot of good ideas, it's understanding when you have to change them to make them work. But then you have to ask, why would anyone be so rigid about pre-production and unwilling to rethink things like this? Well, because they have to be. Think about how much game development has changed since the 90s. If someone had a better idea about a mechanic, or wanted to rewrite the opening or redo some dialogue or swap the first 2 levels, it wasn't too much work, and crucially, not that much work was wasted. It's pretty easy to steer a canoe. Larger ships, however, are notoriously difficult to steer even when you see the problem in time. You know, like in that movie. Speed 2? Games are vastly more expensive to make now. Need scores of programmers, artists, animators, directors, producers, designers, writers. Companies need organizational... Wait, I have more. Production assistants, general managers, composers, sound designers, mocap artists, the entire second company you farmed out the boss fights to. Not to mention voice actors you have to call back in to do more work if you need to change anything big. And incidentally, one of Human Revolution's other really big problems exists completely because they didn't want to have to call back a voice actor.
I never asked for this.
Things do need to be planned that much more in advance and stuck to pretty strictly if all these folks are going to manage to come together to produce something that works at all. If someone on the team thought the opening kinda sucked and needed some reworking, and I'm willing to bet several of them did, what were they going to do? Cut out millions of dollars of work? Remove all that content you made and have to make even more? Tell the higher-ups you blew a ton of time and money and need more of it? They had to fight all the way to the top to get a fucking poster in here. Do you think they're gonna get that far asking them for the time to redo something this big? Now, I'm not strictly saying they wanted to fix the opening and couldn't. There's no way of knowing for certain unless someone who worked at Eidos Montreal wants to go on record. Please email me. I'm just saying that in the AAA landscape that has sprouted as gaming became one of the biggest industries on the planet, you have so much less room to change and improve once you realize a guy disappears after mission 4. And guess what? A guy literally does disappear after mission 4. We'll get to that later. Human Revolution has many of the exact problems the original Deus Ex team have described their game having before they had the chance to go back and fix it. It just didn't get the polish and rethinking that made Deus Ex 1 quite so special. And this leads to much bigger problems than a boring opening. If you asked me what was the most important thing about these games, and you're watching this video so implicitly you are asking me, I'd say it's giving the player agency, giving them the freedom to make their own choices. Most of Human Revolution's biggest issues spring from a misunderstanding of what this actually means. Instead of giving players meaningful choices to make as Adam Jensen, lots of the game is about watching Adam Jensen make his own choices without the player's control. During the first level at the manufacturing plant, while you're making your way through or past the gang that has occupied it, there are hostages you can try to save, and there's also a climactic standoff with Zeke Sanders, the ringleader, who has a hostage at gunpoint. You can trigger a shootout where he kills the hostage and then attacks you, but if you're quick enough, you can take him out first and the hostage survives. You can also just let him go. This will cause the hostage to be killed in the crossfire during his escape. But you can actually talk him into letting her go and just walking out. One of the hostages you can save earlier is this woman's husband. If you saved both of them, they feel indebted to you and tell you to catch up with them later at their place.
You're a true hero, man. I'll find some way to repay this, I swear.
If you do, they give you the address of an arms dealer and get him to give you a discount. This is a really neat little side story that ties into the player's actions. The discount isn't even that useful for reasons we'll explore later, and these characters don't do anything else afterwards, but you don't need any wider effects than that for this to work.
I can never thank you enough for what you did.
The fun here comes from feeling, briefly, that you're tangibly involved in two tiny little digital lives. That the things you're doing, and how you do them, can make a difference. This side quest is genuinely really nice. However, it's also the best you're getting. When it comes to the main story, the thing you're focusing on for most of the game, the player has little to no freedom or control. You get to choose the in-flight meal, but the plane's on autopilot, and oh no, a metaphor for the direction the story's taking. The actual story of the manufacturing plant level is about Adam walking in on a hacker going after the company's sensitive data. And I say Adam here, not the player, because once you reach the door, you're forced to watch him immediately get seen by the hacker and watch him get hacked by a double hacker and then fail to stop the hacker shooting himself.
Help me!
This is an important story moment they thought would be really cool, you see, so the player's ability to interact with it needed to take a back seat. You don't get to decide what to do about the hacker, you get to watch a movie.
Patch me to Seraph, now.
Oh yeah, this is great! This could have been an engaging gameplay sequence. The player could have been able to knock them out using stealth or grab them before they managed to shoot themselves, and only get this outcome if they were too slow and failed to stop them. You know, like that thing they do a few minutes later. Just do this, but for the part of the story that actually matters. This would give the player a sense of direct interaction with the major events of the plot. The story wouldn't even need to change too much. Sure, this character dying here probably seems too important at first glance, since the next quest involves breaking into the morgue of a police station to recover his brain computer from his body. But what if, even if you knocked him out, he mysteriously turned up dead in police custody? This would actually enhance the sense of a conspiracy, while also making the player feel like they were involved in it. Instead of being, how dare the police not give my tech startup complete access to a corpse they just recovered 5 minutes ago, it would be, holy shit, they're in on it. They killed him. We can't let them get away with this. Ooh. Hang on, can we just talk about the design of this room for a second? It's built so you can see the hacker when you come in through the frosted glass, but you can't like distract him or come in through another route or shoot him through the glass or get his attention in any way. You just have to watch him playing this animation until you trigger the cutscene by going through the door. You can even see there's another way in, but you can't get over this stuff to get behind him. What's kind of insulting is they put an invisible wall here so you can't climb over it, when you can climb over the stuff that's the same height right next to it. It's like they went out of their way to make it as obvious as possible that you have no choice except to come in through this room this one way and trigger the cutscene. Instead of giving you a reasonable amount of control, the game makes increasingly awkward attempts to make you feel like you're making more choices than you actually are. After the standoff, the cops have alternate lines of dialogue for almost every specific big thing that happened at the factory. If Sanders got away, if you killed him, if you saved the hostages or not, they all instantly know and have thoughts about every major thing you just did.
Defusing that bomb was some quick work. You should get a commendation.
You have no idea how quickly I defused the bomb. You weren't there.
God damn! Nice job securing the plant. I wouldn't have thought a security guard could handle this.
Doesn't even stop trying to kick the door down to tell me what he thinks about how I handled things. What a pro. When you get back to Seraph headquarters, everyone else reacts to your choices too, in a way that starts to feel stilted and artificial, like they're breathing down your neck trying to make you feel noticed.
Talks all over the office, Mr. J. You really took care of those Purity First assholes.
How'd you take them down without killing them?
Almost everyone at your job already has something to say.
How did that monster get away from you?
You saved the hostages, didn't you, Jensen?
Apparently there wasn't much bloodshed thanks to you.
Pritchard has one of two dialogue lines based on how many guys you killed at the plant.
Well, well. If it isn't Attila the Hun, fresh from the killing fields.
But if you killed very few people, he says this.
Well, if it isn't Mahatma Gandhi himself, come to honor us all with his life-preserving presence.
Now, this is cute, accounting for the player's choices like this, but this one line is all that changes. In fact, even if you haven't killed anyone in the game yet, his next line is still this.
Stick to kicking down doors and shooting people, Jensen, and stop trying to do my job.
Someone wrote Pritchard to treat Jensen like a serial killer, then realized they should probably account for the possibility the player hasn't killed anyone, and added precisely one alternative line and moved on. I get the desire to make your home base feel like it's reacting to the player's choices. It's a really good idea on paper, and you know those guys loved paper. Good one. But if you execute it poorly, it doesn't feel like characters reacting to things another character did. It feels like writers scrambling to find ways to make you feel involved in a story.
Jensen, is it true Sanders acted surprised when he heard about the hacker?
Buddy, that just happened. I just got back right now. Who told you this? Did you read the script? Luckily, this problem solves itself. After the early levels, the player has so little control over what happens that NPCs run out of things to react to you doing. Either that, or even the writers realized how weird it would be if the people at your Detroit headquarters were like, "Hey Adam, way to steal that keycard from that brothel in China." The game has another way of creating the illusion of choice, though. Many sequences have dialogue choices. These feel like choices because, well, they are technically, but what the game doesn't tell you is these choices do nothing.
So, how's it feel, being augmented?
Excuse me?
The main character Jensen interacts with in the game is Farida Malik, Sarif Industries' pilot. When you leave for the first level, she asks how you feel about coming back into work. When you get back to her afterwards, she asks for your take on the events of the mission, and as soon as you land, she asks you how you feel about being augmented. You get a lot of opportunities to choose what to say to Malik. Getting to make the choices is nice, but none of this does anything. Malik maybe gets annoyed in reply to the thing you just said, but it doesn't have any wider effect. These choices aren't here to give you control over a relationship with a character. They're here to make you feel like you have that kind of control. The game just briefly pretends to be Mass Effect sometimes, but with hexagons instead of a wheel.
I think people should stop asking me so many questions.
Then, about 2 minutes later, the player is asked by someone else how he feels about being augmented.
How do you handle all of this?
It's the pretend players are making choices trick so nice they used it twice. This time is special though, because he says the line.
I never asked for this.
People were waiting with bated breath to see if Adam says the line from the trailer. I'm so glad they put it in there. A bunch of other stuff in the trailers didn't.
Corporations have more power than the government.
That's the most political thing Adam Jensen says. I want to play the game this was a trailer for. Oh sweet, it's the cursed trailer version of this scene. This face haunts my nightmares. In many RPGs, how you talk to other characters affects how they feel about you, impacts the story, or comes back up in some way, you know? What if I told you that at no point do any dialogue choices you ever make affect anything other than the character's immediate reaction? There's a part where you can optionally help her unravel the death of one of her best friends and catch the real killer. What effect does this have on your relationship? She goes, "Thanks," and you never hear about it again. What if, for example, Adam could be a real piece of shit to his pilot and she stopped being friendly with him, or didn't ask for his help later, or straight up refused to work with him and he got assigned a worse pilot who didn't make small talk for the rest of the game? Instead, you get to pick angry, happy, or ambivalent, and she goes, "Okay," and the game continues like nothing happened. Your pilot will still be your friend and still ask for your help in a later side quest, no matter how you treat her. Even when you technically have a choice, it only accentuates how little control you're being given.
So what do you want me to do, boss?
Take the mission to break into a police station morgue and find the hacker's delicious brain chips. You get this mission via your boss literally ordering you to do it.
Get over to the station and find a way inside. Contact me when you've gotten a hold of it.
But this is a modern RPG with dialogue options. So, you're given the option of saying, "Hey, you're ordering me to do a really big crime here, right?"
What you're asking me to do, it's not exactly legal.
No, it isn't. You got a problem with that?
You can make Adam say he's not happy about, you know, robbing a police station, but the response is, "Too bad."
Research complete. Our troops are under attack. Enemy forces are approaching. Our units are in combat. They are attacking our buildings. They are attacking our citizens.
Let's go. Here we go.
Our people are under attack. The city is under attack. Our troops are under attack.
Oh yeah?
They are attacking our buildings. Our troops are under attack. The city is under attack. Our units are in combat. Our troops are under attack. Our troops are under attack. Our troops are under attack. Enemy forces are approaching.
What now?
Huh? Oh, yeah? Sure.
I'm here.
They are attacking the walls. Our units are in combat. Our troops are under attack. Our troops are under attack. Our units are in combat.
What now? Alright.
Research complete. They are attacking our buildings. The city is under attack. They are attacking our buildings. Our people are under attack. They are attacking our citizens. Research complete. Enemy forces are approaching. Oh yeah? Research complete. Our people are under attack. Our units are in combat. The city is under attack.
Healers here. What now? Yeah. Roger that. Getting too old for this. To the rescue.
Our troops are under attack.
Yes.
They are attacking our buildings.
Yeah. Oh. Now what?
Oh, yeah? Our troops are under attack. The city is under attack.
Yeah. Okay. Affirmative. Yes. Roger that. Yeah. Now what? Yes. Yeah. Yes. Getting too old for this. Now.
Our units are in combat.
Yeah. I'm to ease.
They are attacking our buildings.
Do my best.
Our troops are under attack.
Yes.
I'm here.
Yeah. Seriously?
Hey. Sure. There. The new starvation diet is really taking off, sire. Everyone's not eating it. Research complete. Our units are in combat.
Roger that.
Huh?
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
Affirmative.
Huh? Okay. Oh, yeah?
Yes. To the rescue.
Huh?
Now what?
The city is under attack.
Yeah. Roger that.
They are attacking our citizens.
Yes. Everybody dies anyway. Now what?
There.
Yeah.
They are attacking our buildings.
Getting too old for this. Okay.
The city is under attack. Ah,
Yes.
our people are under attack.
Yeah.
They are attacking our buildings.
Now what?
Our troops are under attack.
Affirmative.
People are starving. The enemy are massing on all sides. The enemy are preparing their final assault.
Yeah.
The city is under attack.
Now what?
They are attacking again.
Now what?
They are attacking our buildings. Our fortifications are under attack. They are attacking the walls. Our troops are under attack. Our fortifications are under attack. The city is under attack. They are attacking our citizens. They are attacking the walls. The town hall is under attack. Our units are in combat. They are attacking the walls. The town hall is in danger. Our fortifications are under attack. Our people are under attack. They are attacking again. Our fortifications are under attack.
Moving.
Our troops are under attack.
I'm here. What now?
Our troops are under attack.
Oh yeah.
Our units are in combat.
What now? I'm here.
Our troops are under attack. Our units are in combat. Our troops are under attack. Our troops are under attack. Enemy forces are approaching.
I only work for exposure, darling.
Oh yeah. Our units are in combat.
Lord. Alright. Let's go. Moving. I'm here.
They are attacking the walls.
I only work for exposure, darling.
Our troops are under attack. Huh? Asamarus. Research complete. Our troops are under attack. Oh, yeah? Our units are in combat.
What now? All right.
Our troops are under attack. Our units are in combat. Research complete. Our troops are under attack. Enemy forces are approaching. Our units are in combat. Oh yeah? They are attacking our citizens. Our people are under attack. Huh? Sure. Oh yeah?
Hmm?
Huh?
What now?
Huh?
Who's disturbing my spirit? No remorse.
Oh yeah? Our troops are under attack. Huh? Our units are in combat. Huh? Our troops are under attack. Hey. Our troops are under attack. Hey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah? Huh? Huh? Royo. Hey. Oh, yeah? There? Huh? Oh, yeah? Our units are in combat. Our troops are under attack. Our troops are under attack. Research complete. They are attacking our buildings. They are attacking our citizens. The city is under attack. They are attacking our buildings. The city is under attack. Hey.
What now?
Oh, hey. Hey. They are attacking our buildings. Sure.
I'm here.
Oh, yeah? Hey. Hey. Enemy forces are approaching. Research complete.
What now?
Our fortifications are under attack. Our people are under attack. The city is under attack. Our troops are under attack. They are attacking our citizens. Our people are under attack.
Oh, yeah?
They are attacking our buildings. The city is under attack.
What now?
Our units are in combat.
Oh, yeah?
Our troops are under attack.
Huh?
Our troops are under attack.
Oh, yeah?
Huh? Our units are in combat.
Hey.
Our troops are under attack.
Hey. Hey. Huh? Sure.
Our troops are under attack. Our units are in combat. Research complete. Our troops are under attack.
Huh? Righto.
Our troops are under attack. They are attacking our buildings.
Oh, yeah? Huh? Huh?
The enemy are massing on all sides.
Huh?
The enemy are preparing their final assault.
Oh, yeah?
The city is under attack.
Huh? There? Huh?
They are attacking again.
Huh?
They are attacking our buildings.
Hey.
They are attacking
yeah.
the walls.
Hey.
Our units are in combat. They are attacking our citizens. The city is under attack. They are attacking the walls.
Oh, yeah?
They are attacking our buildings.
Huh? Sure. Yeah. Huh? Hammer us. Yeah.
The city is under attack.
Oh, yeah?
Our troops are under attack. They are attacking our buildings.
What is it? If you're sure. Huh? Huh?
The city is under attack.
Righto.
They are attacking our buildings.
Oh, yeah? Sure. Huh? Righto. Okay. There. Okay. Sure. Huh? Righto. Oh, yeah? Huh? Okay. There. Sure. There. Huh?
I'm here.
Oh, yeah?
Our troops are under attack.
Huh?
Moving. All right. I like this bit. What now?
Huh? Righto.
I'm here.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Sure. Huh? Righto. Huh? There. Okay. Sure. Righto. Huh? Sure. Okay. Oh, yeah? There. Righto. Huh? Okay. Huh? Sure.
Our units are in combat.
Oh, yeah?
What now?
Our troops are under attack.
I'm here.
Huh? There. Okay. Huh? Oh, yeah? I see him.
What now?
Righto. Sure. There. Huh? Huh?
What now?
Sure.
Our troops are under attack.
Oh, yeah? Huh? Righto.
Oh, thank you so much.
The city is under attack.
Oh, yeah? There. Huh? Huh? Oh, yeah?
I only work for exposure, darling.
Huh? Huh? Sure. Okay. Huh? There. Oh, yeah?
They are attacking our buildings.
Huh? Hey. Huh? Do me best.
The city is under attack.
Hey.
I'm here.
Oh, yeah? Righto. Huh? Sure. Righto.
Our units are in combat.
Oh, yeah? There. Okay.
Our fortifications are under attack.
Huh? Oh, yeah? Huh? Oh, yeah?
Our people are under attack.
Hey.
are attacking our citizens.
Huh? Oh, yeah? There. Huh? Huh? Royo. Oh, yeah? Huh? Sure. Huh? Oh, yeah? Okay. Royo. Hey. There. Okay. Royo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Our fortifications are under attack.
Huh?
Our troops are under attack.
Oh, yeah?
What now?
Huh?
They are attacking
yeah.
again.
Huh? Sure. Huh?
They are attacking the walls.
Oh, yeah? There. Okay. Got it.
Enemy forces are approaching.
Royo. Huh?
They are attacking the walls.
Oh, yeah?
Hmm? What now?
Our troops are under attack.
Huh? Huh? There.
They are attacking our buildings.
Oh, yeah? Huh? Okay.
Our units are in combat. Our troops are under attack.
Oh, yeah? Do my best.
Our fortifications are under attack. Our troops are under attack. Our fortifications are under attack.
Huh? Sure. Oh, yeah? Okay. There. Huh?
What now? I'm here. Let's go. Lord of Lord.
The city is under attack.
Huh? Boys out.
They are attacking our buildings. Our fortifications are under attack.
What now?
The city is under attack.
Oh yeah. Righto. Huh?
They are attacking the walls.
Moving. Let's go. I'm here. All right.
They are attacking again.
There. Sure.
They are attacking our buildings.
Huh?
Here.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Lord of Lord.
Hey. Sure. Huh? 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 Righto.
The city is under attack.
What now?
Oh yeah. There. Huh? Sure. Huh? Righto. Okay. Huh?
They are attacking our buildings.
Oh, yeah. Huh? Huh? Righto.
The city is under attack.
Oh yeah. Huh? Huh?
They are attacking our buildings.
Hey. Hey.
The city is under attack.
Oh yeah. Hey.
Our troops are under attack.
Huh?
What now?
Huh? Our units are in combat.
Oh, yeah? Huh? Huh? There. Sure. Oh, yeah? Hey. 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 Huh? Huh? There. Okay. Right-o. Hey. 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 Oh, yeah? Huh? Hey.
I'm here.
Enemy forces are approaching.
Huh? Hey.
They are attacking the walls.
Oh, yeah? Hey. Hey. Huh?
Hmm?
Hey.
Our fortifications are under attack.
Oh, yeah? Okay. There. Sure.
Our fortifications are under attack.
Hey.
Research complete.
Hey. Hey.
What now?
Huh? They are attacking the walls.
Oh, yeah?
Our troops are under attack.
Huh? Huh? Right-o. There. Okay. There. Oh, yeah? Samarus.
troops are under attack.
Huh? Righto. Oh yeah. Boys out. Huh?
Our troops are under attack.
Huh? There. Okay. Sure. Oh yeah. Righto. There.
They are attacking our buildings.
Huh? Okay. Do my best.
Research complete.
Huh? Oh yeah.
Our units are in combat.
Huh? Sure. Huh? Huh? Got it. Oh yeah. Huh? Huh? Righto.
Our troops are under attack.
Oh yeah. Huh?
Our troops are under attack.
Huh? Oh yeah. Sure. Huh? Okay. Huh?
The city is under attack.
Oh yeah. Huh?
They are attacking our buildings.
Huh? Oh yeah. Huh?
The city is under attack.
Huh? Oh yeah.
They are attacking again.
Huh? Oh yeah. Righto.
attacking our buildings.
Oh, yeah? Huh? Oh, yeah? Sure. Huh? Okay. There. That's amorous.
Our troops are under attack.
Huh? Do me best. Okay. Righto.
Our units are in combat.
Sure. Hey. Huh? Oh, yeah?
Huh? They are attacking the walls.
Huh? Huh? There. Oh, yeah? Hey.
Our troops are under attack.
Huh? Okay. Huh? Huh? Oh, yeah? Huh? Righto. There. Sure. Huh?
Enemy forces are
Oh,
approaching.
yeah? Hey.
Research complete.
Hey. Hey. Huh? Okay. Hey. Oh, yeah? Hey. Huh? Oh,
They are
yeah?
attacking the walls.
Hey.
troops are under attack. The city is under attack. They are attacking our buildings.
Oh, yeah?
The city is under attack. Our troops are under attack.
Oh, yeah? Huh? There? Sure. Huh? Righto. Oh, yeah?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Huh? Huh?
I'm here.
Oh, yeah?
They are attacking our buildings.
Huh? There? Okay. Huh?
Our fortifications are under
Oh,
attack.
yeah? Sure. Huh?
Huh? The city is under attack.
Oh, yeah?
Research complete.
There. Got it.
They are attacking our buildings.
Righto. Huh? Oh, yeah? Huh?
Our units are in combat.
Huh? There. Sure. Oh, yeah? Huh? Oh, yeah? Okay. There.
Our troops are under attack.
Huh? Sure. Righto.
Our troops are under attack.
Huh?
The city is under attack.
Oh, yeah?
Our units are in combat.
What now?
They are attacking our buildings. Our troops are under attack. The city is under attack.
I'm here.
Our units are in combat.
Sure.
Our fortifications are under attack.
Oh yeah?
Our troops are under attack.
What now?
Research complete.
Oh yeah? Hey. Huh? Oh yeah? Yeah. 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 Huh? 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 Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Research complete. Enemy forces are approaching.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? What is it? Yeah. Huh? Huh?
They are attacking our buildings.
What is it? Oh yeah? Hey. Huh? Moving. Or whatever you say. What
They
is
are
it?
attacking again.
Hey. Got it.
Our units are in combat. They are attacking the walls. Our people are under attack. Our troops are under attack. The city is under attack.
If you're sure. Hey. Moving. Got it. What is
They are attacking our buildings.
Got it. Huh? Huh? Hey. If you're sure. What is it? Moving. If you're sure. Or whatever you say. Oh, yeah? Huh?
The city is under attack.
Huh? Hey. Water. Got it. Or whatever you say. Huh? What is it? Hey.
They are attacking our buildings.
What is it? Hey. Moving. If you're sure. What is it?
Our units are in combat.
Oh, yeah? Huh? Huh? Hey.
Our troops are under attack.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
What is it? Oh, yeah? Hey.
Healers here.
The city is under attack.
What is it?
Research complete.
Moving.
They are attacking our buildings. The city is under attack. They are attacking our buildings.
Huh? Got it. Hey. What is it? Hey.
Yeah.
Huh?
The city is under attack.
What is it? Hey. What is it?
Fortifications are under attack.
My orders.
Our troops are under attack. Our units are in combat. They are attacking the walls. They are attacking our buildings.
Got it. What easy. Locked and loaded.
The city is under attack.
Hey. What easy. Nobody dies on my watch. Oh yeah? Just joking. Huh? What easy.
They are attacking our buildings.
Hey. As good as done.
Research complete.
Huh? What is it?
Our troops are under attack.
Reporting. Reporting. Hey. Charge.
Our troops are under attack.
Reporting. Reporting.
The city is under attack.
Huh? What easy. Hey. Lord.
Our troops are under attack.
Huh?
They are attacking our buildings.
What easy. Easy.
Research complete.
Hey. Huh? Huh?
The city is under attack. Our units are in combat.
Huh? My orders? Yes, sir. Hey. If you're sure.
Our troops are under attack.
Huh? Locked and loaded.
They are attacking our buildings.
Reporting. What easy.
Our troops are under attack.
Dead. Reporting. My orders.
The city is under attack.
Huh?
Yeah.
Hey.
Our units are in combat.
Moving.
Our troops are under attack.
Huh? As good as done.
are attacking our citizens. They are attacking our buildings.
Locked and loaded.
Our people are under attack. The city is under attack.
Healers here.
They are attacking our buildings. Our fortifications are under attack.
Oh yeah. There. Huh? What is it?
The city is under attack.
Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Sure. Hey.
They are attacking our buildings. Research complete. Our units are in combat.
What is it? Yes, sir. Huh? Yes. What is it?
They are attacking our citizens.
Reporting.
Our troops are under attack.
Hey. They're already dead.
Our units are in combat.
Now, what? Hey.
Our troops are under attack.
My orders.
Our troops are under attack.
What now? Huh? Yes. Hey.
Yeah. The city is under attack.
What is it?
They are attacking our buildings.
Healers here.
The city is under attack.
Huh? Hey. Easy.
Our units are in combat.
Huh?
Our troops are under attack.
What is it?
Our troops are under attack.
Whatever you say. Hey.
Our units are in combat. They are attacking our buildings.
Hey.
Our people are under attack.
What is it?
Research complete. The city is under attack.
Huh? Hey. Huh? What is it? Huh? Huh? Got it. If you're sure. Moving.
Enemy forces are approaching.
Huh, whatever you say. What is it? Huh? Got it. If you're sure. Moving.
They are attacking the walls.
What is it? Hey. What is it? Yes, sir.
They are attacking again.
Huh? What is it?
Our troops are under attack.
Oh, yeah?
Our fortifications are under attack. They are attacking our citizens.
Huh?
They are attacking our buildings. The city is under attack. They are attacking the walls. Our fortifications are under attack. They are attacking our buildings. Our troops are under attack. They are attacking again. Our units are in combat. They are attacking the walls.
Whatever you say. Moving. Got it. My orders. Moving out. What easy. Hey.
The city is under attack.
What easy. Huh? Okay.
Our troops are under attack. They are attacking our buildings.
What easy. As good as done. Hey. Locked and loaded.
Our troops are under attack.
They're already dead. As good as done. Moving out.
Our troops are under attack.